Open sesame!
What is going on, my Weebats? So welcome back to another Weeb after our live stream. I blanked for a second. I almost forgot the name of this entire channel. We're back again. It's your boy P. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. What up? Hope everyone's having a good day today. Happy Wednesday. New start to our week. I wasn't late today, which is a good sign. So if I'm late the rest of the week, at least I gave you guys this one. So, but everyone's having a good day today. We're just gonna do a nice, simple work stream today. Maybe some shining hunting later, once I get bored of working. So if you got your own projects to work on, or you got study or homework, or anything like that, bring it on by. Let's finish some work together. Let's get into it. First time not being late in a while. But yeah, if you saw the schedule for this week, or if you haven't seen the schedule for this week, pretty light in terms of playing any new games. We got Baldur's Gate 3, of course, with Dad on Friday. He fixed his computer like almost instantaneously. He dropped some muns on it. So we're still good for Friday, hopefully. Fingers crossed, nothing bad happens between now and Friday, but looks like we're good to go. So we'll continue our playthrough. I think we just barely get into Act 2, so still plenty of stuff to cover, or to get through. So there's that. Pirate Yakuza, I wanted to finish it last week, but I was getting really sleepy on that stream for some reason. So Saturday should be the end. We're just pretty much just the final couple of battles. Maybe tomorrow we'll do some grinding after doing some work, who knows. So Eden, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy wacky Wednesday to you too. And then Sunday will just be another work stream. So pretty much just kind of chilling this week. Didn't really want to start any new games or anything like that. Just, I don't know, it's just been in an editing mood, or I just been a little bit more consistent on working on editing projects now that I don't want to lose this momentum. So really want to push for at least easier streams this week, so that'll be I'll have more mental fortitude for when I get back into the editing cave. So pretty easy this week, but next week all that goes away. It'll still be kind of the same setup, just a couple workday streams here and there. Baldur's Gate 3 with Dad on Fridays, but next weekend we will get started with a sub goal that we have completed. I didn't do anything. You guys did amazing work. You guys got us up to 100 followers on Twitch. So I am bringing up my end of the bargain. I said I was gonna play either a bad Sonic game or a bad Zelda game. You guys chose Zelda, and then from the trio of the Zelda CDI series, you guys chose Zelda's Adventure, arguably the worst one of the three. So we'll see how this goes. I'll try not to read a guide at first, but I've heard stories and I watched a little bit of it already, and trying to go there without a guide is almost suicide. So we'll see how far I'll get. But that'll be for next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We'll do back-to-back streams. We will beat that game. I don't care how crazy I'll get, or how much I'll break. But we're gonna beat it somehow, some way. Even if I gotta cheat my way through it, we will beat it. And then after that, I'm not sure. That's pretty much most of April. It's just the work streams, Baldur's Gate 3 with Dad, and then Zelda's Adventure. I might, depending on scheduling, I have to see. I lost a bet. I lost a bet. To another content creator. Her name's Eden. She could be in chat right now. Who knows? She could be feeding her baby. But great content creator. Where's my? Be sure this command set works. All right, there you go. So go ahead, check out her YouTube channel. She only streams on YouTube, by the way. So don't go asking where her Twitch account is. It's only YouTube. But check it out. Check her channel out. She's gonna try to stream 2 days a week, and then she has a whole bunch of videos coming out and everything like that. So, yeah, we had a bet before the Switch 2 Direct last week that Metro Prime 2, was it gonna be a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, or was it gonna have two versions, 1 and 2? I was on the first part of that. That was only gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive, because why would you waste any time making it compatible for a Switch 1 game where it clearly isn't gonna use it to its full advantage? Nintendo wanted to prove that wrong though, and to waste everybody's time, honestly. They are having versions for both the first and the second Switch, so I lost that bet. The bet was whoever loses, the winner gets to choose a game for them to stream, or to suffer with. I honestly, I didn't even think I was gonna win, so I didn't really have a choice. I didn't really think of a choice I could have given Eden, but honestly, it's just funnier if I lose, right? So that was just my thought process, comedy wise. So Zach, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Wednesday to you. So yeah, I decided to up the ante because it's been almost a whole year since we last did a 24-hour live stream of Kingdom Hearts 1, and I thought, the growth hasn't been like so dramatic that we we could celebrate with the 24-hour live stream, but I thought it'd be kind of funny to do it again. Yeah, so she chose the game. She just chose it today. She sent me the game that we are going to play. So we are going with Cuphead for our 24-hour live stream. So I don't know if I'll beat it within 24 hours. I guess we'll see. I might even go insane before even the 10-hour mark at this point. But yeah, I'm gonna pound a lot of Red Bull and coffee, because last year I was so much younger. It was so much easier to stay up and not sleep. These days it's harder, but we'll see. Got my glasses, but now I'm low on vitamin D. Damn, bro. Hey, but at least you got your glasses. One problem fixed, right? Vitamin D is not gonna be too bad to get that into the diet. So one step at a time, right? So yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get that scheduled in. I want to shoot for sometime this April, but we'll have to see where we land on Zelda's Adventure, and just video editing wise and stuff like that. I really want to make sure I get most of my projects I want done in April done. So we'll see. If not, for sure May. Because I don't really have any plans to play any new games anytime soon, other than I got a couple indie games, probably some more Pokemon ROM hacks. Honestly, we might do another vanilla playthrough of a Pokemon game, probably like Pokemon Sword or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl or Let's Go, one of those, obviously just to get it done, so then we have a playthrough for the YouTube channel, and then we can start signing hunting on those games. So my baby's sleeping through the night now, so I won't be delirious with you. Great. I'm the only crazy one then. Lovely. But yeah, So we'll see how scheduling goes. Obviously I'll make a graphic and everything like that so you guys can see when we'll get that sorted. So but yeah, look forward to it. I hope everyone shows up at some point. I don't expect anyone to be there all 24 hours, but for some of you people who are much further away in time zone wise, and you know, somehow it's made it to 1 or 2 streams here and there, but obviously it's hard to be consistent because of the time zones. Yeah, I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready for a already tired out version of me probably getting the absolute shit beat out of me by Cuphead. So can't wait. Can't fucking wait. I gotta turn on the crane game. But yeah, so that's the plan for pretty much a whole month, honestly. I don't really want to start any new AAA title games anytime soon. I know we got like Final Fantasy 16. Sometime this month too, I gotta finish Metaphor ReFantagio. I'm hoping like one of these work streams, I'll just grind on the levels that I need for that game, so we can complete the story and everything like that too on a following stream. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna start anything big for a little while, just because just got a lot of editing projects that I want to get ahead of. So we're slowly wrapping up recording for Ace Attorney. I think we're like a couple episodes short of finishing that series, so I want to get that done as soon as possible, and then we're going to go straight into the next recording of the next game, and then try to record as much of that as possible before Ace Attorney episodes are done, and then it could just be seamless and it'll just go straight into that. So I would like to try to get ahead of that as much as I can, and yeah, and obviously I edit Eden stuff too now, so I would like to try to get ahead of some of her projects as well. so just streaming isn't hard. I'm not saying it's hard, but it does get mentally taxing having to do these 5 days a week. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot tougher now. The more I want to do stuff, or the more bigger and different projects I want to do, just requires more of my time, and yeah, it's hard to balance that with the streaming. So I probably look like it. I don't want to say that I'm like an extrovert or anything like that. I'm a 100% introvert, and my social battery is about like yeah, like that, like nothing. This is my. You see how my hand disappeared when I was doing that bit? Yeah, it's absolutely nothing, honestly. It's funny. I had a talk with my friend. I think it was like last week, and he was asking how the streaming life was going, you know, and I told him, you know, it's rough, but it's rewarding, right? Because like, you know, I get to hang out with you guys. You guys are an amazing community. You know, we're slowly getting bigger and more popular as the days go on. So, you know, it feels like we're making progress. Obviously, I would love to make more and more progress and bigger steps, but I don't want to put that added pressure onto myself too much and burn myself out. So, but it has been a struggle. I mean, we saw last week I was late to like literally almost every stream possible, and I like just absolutely tired or sleepy on most of them. So but yeah, he wondered how I'm trying to keep up with all this, or how I have been keeping up with this, because you know, I know there's been some inconsistencies, but I mean, for almost 2 years worth of streaming, pretty good for someone that, you know, streaming is not their full-time job, you know. So you know, I do what I can to try to be here as much as possible. But he wondered how I've been doing it, because he knows me. He's known me for over half my life. He knows my social battery is almost non-existent, most times than not. So, it's I don't know. It's just a different kind of beast when you're on front of a camera and stream for some reason. I get this like, I don't know. It's like I'll use like a different energy tank, or I don't know, like a different version of me comes up and like takes over. I don't know how to explain it, but there's just a different vibe when it comes to streaming. And obviously when you guys come in, you guys chat and have fun on the stream, stuff like that, that also gives me energy too. So I don't know if it's bad analogy, but it's the only one I could think of. But it's almost like a pro athlete, right, where it's just like, you know, they could be tired, it's been a long day or long match or anything like that, but the crowd gets going, they start cheering, there's that adrenaline rush that you get when the crowd goes wild and stuff like that. It's kind of like that a little bit. Not like I'm getting like an adrenaline rush, because I'm dead inside, but I do feed off your guys' energy for sure. So I think honestly, if we were still back at a point where I was still streaming to literally nobody, probably would have stopped streaming or like cut back streaming like big time, to like maybe like 1 or 2 days a week, because yeah, I look back on those early days of those streams, and they are rough, very, very rough in terms of technical issues, of course, but I mean, every stream I have is technical issues at this point. But just overall, like, I don't know, the vibes weren't there. I don't know if I was like, I fully became the streamer that I am until people started coming into these streams. So you know, I got you guys to thank for that, because probably wouldn't have made it if you guys weren't there watching. So yeah, I don't know where I was going with this. I already forgot what I was talking about earlier. But ooh, someone just uploaded their grape juice short. But I think I was talking about why we're taking it easy in April. Yeah, just figured some easier streams, if I can double up and get some editing done, even if it's only like 15-20 minutes of editing, that's still 15-20 minutes of editing done, that I can work off of later. So yeah, so that's what we're looking like. I don't know what the next big game we'll play would be. I would love to play some Final Fantasy, whether it be the next 7 remake or yeah, look this way. What are you getting? What is that? Ooh, rare summer bear. Springtime though. I gotta change those some of the prizes on the crane game. I keep forgetting. Thanks for the sub. Wait, what? Why is that? I don't know, never mind. Oh. Because I'm on this channel? Or I'm on this scene? Yeah, okay. Sorry, the alert didn't go off for you. I was on the wrong scene. My bad. Thanks for the sub though. I appreciate it. What is interesting? How it works. Wait, did you sub on YouTube? What did you just sub on? How I subbed on Twitch, but the message on YouTube? Oh yeah, because it's all connected by the same thing. I say username on both accounts. Yeah, but I have like an activity feed on Twitch, and it would tell me like, if people followed or sub or anything like that. I don't see your sub on here. Wonder why. The fuck you mean Mudang died? The fuck you mean by that? You better not be fucking lying to me. I'll fucking kill you. Mudang really die? Can I have a source, please? Don't you ever fucking say that shit without confirmed proof, sir. Don't. If you think you know, you don't ever bring that up on this damn stream. You better come in with the goddamn hard proof. I already have leaders in my country that lie to me every day. Don't you fucking dare do this to me. Udang is still alive. It says he died from foot infection. Bro. Link. Where's the link? Where? Where? Okay, now I see your sub, by the way. Thank you for the sub. I'm about to throw that sub right back into your face, though. If Mudang's dead. You decided to bring it up on the stream. You got the wiki link? Yeah. Give me the wiki link. Boppity boopity, mamma mia, my dude. Trying to drop these bombs on me. So rude. This guy thinks he can pull a fast one on me. Udang's my girl, okay? At this point, I have to die before her. No, I'm not having another Harambe situation. Harambe changed the course of history. If Mudang dies, it's over for us. We're going down probably the worst timeline ever. Ever. Alright, so I don't need proof then. Or I don't need to see a links for proof then. She's alive. Oh wait, did you guys send me in what is this? This guy. This guy got AI'd. God damn. You got trashed. Nice. Some of the prizes in this crane game is pretty funny. Can't believe you thought my girl Mudang was fucking dead. Can't believe you. You know what? Next time I know what animal is your spirit animal, I'm gonna tell you it's dead. Whatever that one be. God damn. This guy. Alright, we got ads coming in a couple minutes here. But we're gonna get some work done. As you may or may not know, Eden Cruz, you'll see her on the YouTube chat every once in a while. One of my mods, but also she's also a content creator as well. I've been working with her on editing some of her videos and stuff like that. So she has graciously allowed me to do the editing on certain projects on stream, so I can get my stream hours in and also get my work done for her. So anytime you'll see like a work stream and I'm editing something, is probably either mine's or hers, or possibly someone else's, depending on who asked me if they wanted help with something. So where is my ad break? My ad break not go? Ad break? Oh. Man, I updated streamer bot and it fucking took away the trigger. The ad break? That's really weird. Okay, so that one works. Oh, I gotta put it on this one. I can't fucking look at this. The offspring of Mudang's sister passed away though. Aw. As long as Mudang's not the one, that's all that matters. I don't care how many fucking pygmy hippos we gotta sacrifice. We'll say nice ad break. Maybe it works. What was I saying? Yeah, so they would be working on her projects or my projects, or someone else's projects, but yeah, that's what we'd be doing. Have fun with the crane game. Good. Every time you guys play the crane game, it pays for how much I paid for it. It's worth the price of admission if you guys use it a lot. So sooner or later, I'll start replacing some of the prizes with some other stuff. So hopefully some of our emotes, some of the avatar heads, you know, some other art that Plenty said she'll try to get done in the future. So we're trying to put a whole bunch of stuff in here. If it ain't like inside jokes, we can throw them in here too, like ham sandwiches and stuff like that, or bees, stuff like that. No crane game for us YouTube plebs? Yeah, because YouTube doesn't want to play nicely. I have a chat box that combines both YouTube and Twitch. That's what it looks like. But every couple months, this program, it's called StreamerBot. They have to ask for permission on YouTube to like up the quota for them to like attach their program to YouTube, so then like I can have a combined chat and other stuff. But every couple months, YouTube changes their backend stuff, and then it forces them to have to reset everything and then ask again. So in layman's terms, somewhere down this stream, around like halfway, YouTube will tell me that it hit its quota, and then it will stop adding the messages from YouTube. So I have to have another panel on OBS with YouTube chat. So once that happens, basically. So you're in both, hell yeah. YouTube lags behind a lot. Yes, I believe YouTube's like about, I think we timed it was about like 6-7 seconds behind, and Twitch is like 3 seconds behind or less, somewhere around there. So I have pretty good internet too, but I think if I upgrade internet again and pay more money, then I could probably like lower that down by like a couple seconds. But I mean, I don't think you guys need like instantaneous reactions and stuff like that. So the Luigi's Mansion finale, yeah, it was the last one for the week to finish for you. I'm hoping I can finish this by tomorrow, so you can double check it and get it going. And then I'll probably get back to doing ELW and Apollo Justice. Yeah, I can watch it throughout the stream tomorrow. Try to get it done. I'll probably get it done while you're streaming, if anything. Even though I like hanging out in I like being in chat. It's very interesting being on the other side. I don't like typing because I'm lazy as fuck. That's probably why I like streaming so much. Because I can talk, and if someone asks me a question, I can verbally say it. But it's fun in chat sometimes, or it's fun being on the other side at least. It's not fun to type out everything when I want to like say something. Wow! Oh wow! It's cool. Sometimes I just pop in a headphone and chase after my baby. I try to chat when I can. See, yeah, here's the thing. This is just my assumption. I'm an attention whore. Or sorry, the fuck of the music. Or I have this tendency to want to be the funniest person in the room because there's a lot of other qualities I don't have. And being stupid is, or stupid funny, and also just being stupid is something I try to strive for. So it's usually when I'm streaming, it's pretty good because usually I stream by myself. So the funniest person in the room is still me because I'm the only one in the room. And when I'm in chat, you know, then there's the competition of trying to be the funniest person in chat. That the only person that started the competition was myself. But I do have that tendency to do that. So then I chat a lot. So it's funny when I can hear you talk about me, but I can't chime in. See, that's good. I can talk shit about my boss as much as I want. Please be funny in my chat says I'm not funny. Oh no, you're funny. I mean, look at the shirts that you got. They're getting really hot and popular. Besides, half the time I do say something funny in chat, I have to cut it out anyway in the final video. Pretty sure like 95% of the stuff I say gets cut out. Only a couple things make it. I cannot go to the Halloween party because I had nobody to go with. But I'm Your shirts are funny because you make them funny. Look, you provide all the like the color, the paint, the canvas, and even the direction of the art. I am just the brush that puts the paint on the canvas. So you gotta give yourself more credit in that, because you know most of those shorts, it's only because you said something earlier during that stream, or it was building up to that point, and most times it's not. You say something funny out of context, or not out of context, like out of body experience, because you're not realizing what you're saying half the time. So but yeah, I don't have to do much except for the American one. Luigi's Mansion 2 is the worst of the 3 games. Yup. That is a universal. I know most times we talk about trilogies in any shape or form in media, and everyone's kind of like it's decisive on like what is the worst. But this one is like boom, easy. This is all Zelda funk music. This is Fair Woods. So I got a very heavy Zelda Pokemon playlist going on right now. All by Game Chops. Pretty good YouTube channel. Also, it doesn't copyright the shit out of me when I'm streaming, so. One of 3 Fantastic Games too, kind of mid. It's crazy too. Because one is kind of rough, honestly. Nostalgia is great, but it's kind of rough. And when we were playing it for Spooktober, I was like, man, this is kind of rough. This is not like badly controlled, but just kind of more awkward than I thought. But man, all the bad things they did in 1, it felt like they exemplified it in 2 somehow. And then 3 was just like the true sequel to the first one. Looks like I need to take a breather there. Yeah, it was when the timer dropped for the first time, and you were like, I fucking hate timed events. Why they gotta be timed events? And your dogs are barking too, so I kind of kept a little bit of it in, that you took a pause. I think it's good Eden lore that you hate timed events. 3 then 1 then 2, the third is the best. Yep. I think that's, if not everybody, at least like 95% of people's opinion is 3, 1, 2. Which is crazy. I've never seen a trilogy that everyone can agree on so easily. But everybody's ranking is pretty much the same. I saw this game back ASAP wanted out in my life. Yeah. I get it. Damn, Mad Eden. Don't see that often. What happened? Oh, you were getting really pissed at the kitchen portion with the blue guys, because they kept hiding in places and Luigi couldn't face the correct way because the controls are absolute ass in this game. Two try to do linear multiple houses with very little exploring, while one is mostly exploring, and three mix the two perfectly, having both linearity and exploration. Yeah. Well, it's also I also think too, like two pretty much did the same theming as one did, and that didn't make it feel fresh. And then the forced leveling aspect of like dividing everything by levels was not great. So it's just weird. It's weird that they couldn't think of another theme. I think when we were like streaming 3, we were talking about like, oh, they did a hotel, maybe next would be like a mall, or like you know, like I forgot, like a real estate houses or something like that, or like a full amusement park or something, you know. Like I feel like there's many themes that are big areas that you can kind of divide into sections and then, you know, go on about your day. So open world Luigi's Mansion in the future, I don't know, that would be great, you know, because I feel like Luigi's Mansion is very mission oriented. I feel like it's just too overstimulating having an open world aspect for Luigi's Mansion. I felt that way with like Mario Odyssey, even though I think Mario Odyssey is like a really good game. It just felt a little overwhelming a little bit at times when you're just thinking like, there's 1,000 of these fucking moons across a plethora of places. Like luckily it's like divided by like levels or like sections, right? So it didn't feel too overwhelming. But I don't know, Mario games and open world doesn't feel right. Like being like tight and concise feels better in that situation. Then again though, I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom did it pretty well, and like Echoes of Wisdom a little bit to an extent, even though Echoes of Wisdom is pretty linear and has you going to certain places at certain times. But I don't know. Sure, I think Mario Odyssey did a pretty good job in between jobs. Yeah. That's what I'm curious what the next 3D Mario game would be. Open world Mario Kart. I like that though. I like the fact that they made Mario Kart open world, because you trying to fit 24 drivers in the tracks that Mario Kart up to Mario Kart 8 has had didn't make sense to me. But the moment they said it was open world and you didn't have to be on the track to get from point A to point B, it's basically what not Need for Speed, Gran Turismo, Forza, pretty much any other racing game have done in the past couple of years, is they have made it open world, which makes sense. You're in a car, you get to drive wherever you like and do whatever you want to do and go wherever you want to go. It felt like the logical choice. I just, for some reason in my mind, that I never thought Nintendo would do it. If we were talking about like Gran Turismo, I'm like, yeah, I could definitely see Gran Turismo doing that. Easy. 9 times out of 10, easy. Open world, drive wherever you like in the great old US of A or whatever Europe that you're driving from. Makes sense. Mario Kart though, because like Mario Kart to me has always been a mini game of sorts. It's like a Mario Party, right? Like you do your 4 tracks, you know, and you compete against others and you have fun. But this one's like it's full exploration, and I hope they add a lot between tracks and between sections of the world and stuff like that. I really hope they like flesh it out as much as they can. It's not necessary. Actually, I don't even think why would you even do it, but they add side quests to that game. Like there's never really a single player story mode in Mario Kart because obviously it's a party game, you play with your friends and stuff like that. But if they had a thing where like racing around the world in 80 days kind of storyline where, you know, you pick a player and they have like a set of rivals and that can be randomized, so you can just have a random rival from the 50 characters that are possible in that game. And you know, you race between, you know, checkpoints and stuff like that, and then in between checkpoints you can do like side quests, and you can do a side quest, probably just like delivering side quests, right? They're like time trials, and then if you beat the side quest, then you get like upgrades to your car or like new designs or you know, a fresh coat of paint, whatever that may be, accessories to your car, or like, oh, next race you do, you get like these items right away, something like that. I think it would be pretty cool, but I know that's not the nature of what Mario Kart is. It's all about beating your friends and racing against them, right? So but to add that single player aspect would be pretty cool. And it seems like most Nintendo series that are very multiplayer heavy always has like that one outlier game in their series that has a single player mode. And the only thing I can think of is Super Smash Bros, because they had that subspace emissary for Super Smash Bros Brawl, which is to this day still my favorite Super Smash Bros game. Melee's a close second, but Brawl was amazing, and a part of it is because of that first player experience. And I don't know, it'd be great to have, but I've been burned before by Nintendo. It's mostly Pokemon that does it to me, but every time I think I have a good idea, they just never do it. So I'm just wasting my time just talking about it, but you know. Offline Brawl was fun as fuck. Oh yeah, I mean, like I was like, I played Melee every weekend with my friends. We would have major tournaments over and over and over. Then I got Brawl, and then we stopped playing together as often because we got busy, because it's high school and the clubs and sports and stuff like that. And just having that single player experience with Brawl and some of the other modes too kept the fire going for me. But then I grew out of it, and then I never played. I played a bit of Smash 4, but just never could get back on the boat with them. Get back on Brawl, or get back on Super Smash. Oops, I keep doing that. But yeah, very curious to see. We have that direct for Mario Kart next week. Very curious if maybe they hid a story mode version or a single player experience version of Mario Kart. I think that would be a good one to hide until the direct comes out. Like the direct would be fully focused on what new tracks are going to be available, new outfits or whatever, and then story mode. Obviously, maybe some mechanics too, but I think they talked about mechanics quite a bit in the Nintendo Treehouse Direct. So, is other than the open world aspect, mechanics-wise, they added just enough, right? Like Mario Kart 8 was pretty much near perfection in terms of the gameplay mechanics of Mario Kart, but the rail sliding, rail grinding aspect that they did was good. I thought that was very interesting. Some of the tracks that are built around that is very interesting to see. So someday when I can afford a Switch 2 in like 2028 or something like that, I'd love to play some of those tracks and see how fun it is. Man, this Zelda Funk playlist is pretty good. Gage, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Hope you had a good stream. Done already? Kind of short, huh? Oh, your internet died? Oof, sorry about that, man. I was gonna say, you started not too long before I did. You need to be here for a work stream. I have a lot of work streams this month, so. Yeah, sorry that you're gonna die, man. No, you were trying to practice for Mario Kart. Fucking Zelda Funk, man. So his name in the game was the N-word. Hopefully Twitch or YouTube doesn't want to kill me for that. Probably not. I mean, if anything, you can dispute it with them and then they can have like a not bot person look at it and realize that, you know, you're not the perpetrator, basically. So also, I mean, like, I don't want to say they're throwaway streams, but you know, you're not repurposing those videos or repurposing those streams into VODs or anything like that, so should be okay too, honestly. almost unavoidable. Heard stories about that. Yeah, I feel like if you're playing like an MMO, then you gotta put a censor bar or like, you know, the mosaic pixelated bar over like chat, or just like turn off chat altogether. So I know a lot of like MMO streamers do that a lot, where they pretty much just get rid of chat because they know there's gonna be some people who are stream sniping and then just gonna try to say as many bad words as possible on that chat. So, but kind of hard to avoid that with the names of Mario Kart. Look, it's funky, yo. Yeah, it's a Zelda funk playlist. We're almost out of the Zelda funk. Game chops, man. Did you beat the ice one? No more funk. Okay, you did beat a nice one. I think Nintendo just put up a new pre-order date. Yeah, I'm not surprised because the tariffs were temporarily delayed. May 8th? Damn, that's a long time from now, though. A lot can change in a whole month. Because the tariffs are supposed to be delayed for, I think, 3 months. So that holds. Then that pre-order date would be pretty good, but yeah, that's if it holds. God knows, things can change in a flip of a coin here. Eden just salivating over here for the pre-order. I feel like we're not going to see too much happen with these tariffs. They're going to keep going back and forth with them. It's kind of annoying. Well, I mean, the going back and forth with them is what's hurting us. Like, a lot of people's lives can't just wait it out with these tariff wars, you know? Because whatever happens to the tariffs, everything fluctuates with it. Not everyone can handle those fluctuations, unfortunately. I'll be great again. Never been great. We were much better when we were striving to be at the top. Okay, so this is the strongest thing America could ever do is realizing there is a problem, realizing that they are the problem. The only way to fix that is to have self-awareness. Once that happens, then I feel like we can get better again. But sadly, we have a lot of egos in our leadership. And that hurts us a lot. Because either they are trying to fix a problem by putting a band-aid on it, or they are creating a problem that was never a problem so they can avoid fixing the actual problems that we have. And that will continue to happen until we stop having an ego on it, honestly. When that happens, who knows? Hope it happens soon. Not like just for my sake, but honestly the next generation of kids, because whatever we're fucking up now, it's only gonna absolutely destroy them in the future. And that's incredibly disheartening. I guess I'll keep this in. You already beat this from before, but this is the new attempt. For my daughter's future. Yeah, that's the incredibly unfortunate part. Yeah, it hurts a lot of people now. Definitely hurts me. But these kids are gonna grow up in at a disadvantage for almost their entire life, and that's because of the choices that we of the older generation has made. That's I don't know. I wish older generations had that empathy to realize what they're doing, but they don't. So I could probably cut this out. What the attempts with this? She is on attempt number 3 in this like last little long section here. I'm just trying to make the cuts seem a little bit more cohesive, trying to figure out which room she's already repeated, so I can just cut them out. So nah, I had the same problem. I also took a while to get this section done. Fucking bullshit. But you did bring it up. I didn't know this. But when you were like looking it up during the stream, like how the time limit thing works and how you can like, once you start seeing the rooms turn red, then you'll know the time limit is going to get started. I didn't know that. You did it in a different order each time. You did. So that's why I have you can see all these markers that I did. It just give myself an idea of like, okay, keep this section, get rid of this section, maybe keep this section, and stuff like that. So I wouldn't like accidentally like put in a room that you already cleared out again for no reason. Yeah. Once you looked that up, then you looked it up in this run. So basically, once you looked it up, then this attempt has been almost flawless. So yeah. I don't remember if you said anything funny in between battles, so trying to listen to see if I can steal another short. I'm realizing that I have a really good walkthrough. I did it in a very specific order that saves a pretty good amount of time. Great for you guys. Pretty sure I raw dogged it because I wanted to get this fucking game over with as soon as possible. I don't think I said anything. I was raging. You never know. You never know. You were also reading comments too, so maybe someone in chat was saying something that might have been very interesting as a short. Because I want to get more shorts like we did with the baby remote short. I like that one. Okay, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Yeah, I thought that baby remote one was really good. So I was hoping there'll be times that we can have more like that. Do you have a fact? Is it that subscribing to the Weeb Power Hour will make you 5 inches taller in 50 years? But then the channel will probably be retired, so they can't get mad at me if it never happens. YouTube would die in my lifetime, and that's scary. Probably. There'll be a new YouTube though. There'll be a MeTube someday, and everyone will move over to that, and the cycle will begin anew. Always the case. Female spiders cannibalize their boyfriends after baby creation. Yep. If I ever have a kid, I hope that happens to me. Hopefully with better ad revenue. Only at the beginning. And then the cycle will go good to worse. Someone will get greedy and try to make a quick buck and send it down to hell. Just ran up and again. Yep. You sure it goes. Hey Eden, how far are we from unlocking another emote for your channel? We're in the video we're talking about a slay emote. I still want a slay emote. Not like I can use that slay emote in any other fucking YouTube stream I'm in, but be nice to use. Ways off now. Oh, God damn! If it didn't fucking send half of the gifted into the ether, that'd been great. Can we fake a birthday stream for you? I know you just had that birthday stream. Can we fake another birthday stream? No one will remember. I need some more emotes. I hate some of those good subs. Yeah, I hate that. That's dumb. Thank goodness that it's only $1. If like that shit counted, if that shit counted like how it does on, if Twitch does it the same way as YouTube does it, I've been extremely pissed. Because tier 1 subs are like $7 now, so. This might be a good short. You were bragging about your baby in this section. That might be a good short. still got the money on my end, but I still wish it would kind of signed to someone else. Yeah. Like at least you get the money, so that's great and everything. But yeah, I would have liked it to be where it counted towards your overall count. Because like once you hit that count, you know, you get the emote forever, right? So like it's the same concept, but like Twitch has it. But the fact that like it only counts if it's to members of the actual community. It's stupid. Twitch is the same thing. It sends, sometimes we give the subs, it sends it out to the ether, and I like it when they do it that way, because like sometimes it brings in new people that have never seen your channel before but might be interested. Because I was like, I've never been to this channel before, but I actually went in to see if you know, if I'm down to be a part of that channel's community and stuff like that. And it hasn't happened yet, but at least someone is like clicking and checking and seeing, you know. And obviously like a lot of people like to sub just because they can get emotes and stuff like that, and just having access to those emotes might be kind of like the icebreaker you need to get that next sub or next follow. But just another thing YouTube don't do as good on stream on the stream part. Okay though. I mean, it's not okay, but see if I can cut those down in the shorts later. See if you approve of those ones. Oh, speaking of shorts, if you guys are not watching the Ace Attorney series on our YouTube channel, totally fine. Like I said, if you can just like those videos when they come out, that'd be great. It definitely helps out with the algorithm, so new people can help find us. But the shorts have been doing way better than I thought it was gonna be. And honestly, I like the moment we're done recording something for you know, for the Let's Plays or whatever, podcast or anything like that, I immediately forget everything that we did that recording session, like almost instantaneously. So going back and editing and rewatching it and stuff like that, and seeing how funny we were was great. And those shorts, I just have, I don't want to put all the moments I thought were good shorts for the Ace Attorney series, because I want to save them for the highlight comp. But yeah, every short that we've done for Ace Attorney has done very well. And I thought they were all funny, so hopefully today's short does well. I think today's short was my favorite one out of the ones I've sent, out of the ones I've uploaded. You guys are hilarious, lots of funny ones. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's only like what are we on? 5 episodes in now, but yeah, just every bit gets great. And the fact that like, you know, these first like couple trials has been very like heavy me and Lance, and I do remember once Plenty was able to get more characters in, like it felt complete. And also like, you know, the next trial that we're going to get into on Friday is kind of like the first like, it feels like the first true trial. I know like, you know, the Turnabout Sisters trial was, you know, our first kind of big boy one, but it really felt like we were hitting the stride in terms of characters. Everyone had a fair share of it. Everyone was doing their bits and stuff like that with the characters. And yeah. I do think Boobylicious Maya is weird. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one. But that moment was like one of my favorite moments out of the 5 episodes. Because it's also a thing where like I think the 3 of us have been through so much for so long now that like I think we kind of understand each other's like comedy timing and bits and stuff like that. So that moment when she showed up and I was like and then Lance jumped in almost immediately with his and we were like double ing the entire time, and Plenty's just laughing in the background. I think that like there was no like genius joke or, you know, like a comedy like 1-2 punch that we did. It was just almost just pure improv comedy, and it just felt really good. It was funny hearing you guys react, but it's weird that she's a child. Strange direction for the game devs to take. Yeah, but it's not uncommon, honestly, for most Japanese media. And the excuse would be that she channeled herself into Maya, so technically that's like her body at the moment. I don't think spirit mediums do that though. Like take the form of the deceased person, you know, like cadences of the way they speak, or they have like a certain like slouch or something like that. The way they stand makes sense. But yeah, that was purely we want to sell more copies, so we're gonna put this in kind of thing. So I have a certain ring in my possession right now, like a boxing ring in your backyard, and you're ready to punch someone out. That's cool. But yeah, just that moment alone was really good, just because like I've been having a lot of fun like doing extra stuff like for the shorts that I've been doing for Eden, but like it takes a little while to like get that stuff done. But this one, when I was like, I really want to do something extra with it, but what should I do? And it was just like a very simple thing as zooming in on her boobs, and that was super easy. It only took me like 3 minutes to do it, but it highlighted the joke better doing it that way. And I thought, like, man, if only every shirt was just that easy to do. Oh, nice! You got a boxing ring? Hell yeah! Mama said knock you out. Also, my ad thing didn't. Oh, my ads are gonna start now. Let's see if my ad thing works. Okay, my ad break works now. That's what I get for updating right before stream. But yeah. So if anybody wants to check out the short, please do. I thought it was one of our best moments. Sure, let's go with that. Okay. I mean, better I said that than a cock ring. Usually that's my answer to everything. Oh shit. I'm playing the game again. I feel like a huge weight was lifted off my shoulders with beating this game. We've had opposite feelings on this. I felt the death scythe behind my neck the moment I was done with this game because I was ready to end it all. God, this game sucks. Just see like rewatching this and seeing you like nail that first section that easy makes me sad. I don't care that you accidentally got both the knights on one rug like immediately. Except for the ice bowling. Yeah. At least this episode isn't gonna be as long as we thought it was gonna be. The original recording was about an hour and 50. I already cut it down to an hour and 18. That was the worst boss in my opinion. I told you the bomb bounces. If you had done like crazy bomb trick shots, maybe that boss would have been a little easier. Yeah, it's not. I cut out quite a bit. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is that some of your failed attempts on that long time section, do like a quick little like montage. But I'll tell you the timestamp of when that happened so you can see it. Starting to see like what you're okay with and not okay with, so I'm gonna slowly start putting in random editor notes. So people know I'm there. Yeah, that little like last like slide of the sword. Especially since it was like nope, not far enough. It was like kind of behind his foot too, so you didn't even see it happen. You like right behind his leg. So during the stream, you thought he stepped on you, but in actuality, it was his sword like doing a nice little quick 90-degree turn there, which is diabolical. Of how devastated I look. Yeah, I mean, people love seeing pain in others. Trust me, that's literally like half of my streams at this point. What face did you end up on? It was the night. Okay. Had to let Charlie out. Ooh, how's Charlie doing? He's doing good? That's good. I just wish we had a fence so you can run around the yard without me. Well, time to build a fence. If you could do it in a farming sim, you could do it in real life. Almost done? Yeah. She got through the last couple bosses, not too bad. Just adding a couple flares here and there. Add the intros and outros and can wrap it up. Then I can get my payment later. Yeah, my payment as I believe 2 shoutouts, right? Also, I get a piece of the baby food. I get those mashed peas. Don't forget to bleep the head joke. Head joke. Did you make that in this episode? Bought eggs, I'm broke. Making some almond bites? Oh, that's way too expensive. At the end? Okay. Thank you for reminding me. I always panic because sometimes I'm like, when I'm listening to your episodes, my brain is still like on like my filter. So, and my filter is like literally non-existent. So I like every swear word I let go and everything like that in my editing. So sometimes when I notice that I zone out for like 5 minutes of speed throughing your episodes, I panic because I'm like, oh shit, I gotta rewatch it because I don't know if you accidentally swore or something like that. Did I swear during the intense level? No, you kept it swearing PG. You were like effing and stuff like that. You didn't actually use that though. One ghost had the other ghost's head in his mouth. Oh yeah. Okay, at the credits. Yeah. I'm surprised. Yeah, I think yeah. You can kind of tell you were like subconsciously trying to keep it. What? Booty pop. Gotta figure out what's sensible, what's censor worthy or not. But yeah, I've noticed I've done that quite a bit in video hosts. Okay, no worries. I asked during the stream and you gave me the A-OK during stream. Pretty work as the song goes. Yeah. Get the booty pop. But yeah, I'm trying to get better at like having a different filter for you, because I know you want to keep things family friendly. Better practice at that if you're gonna edit for folks. Yeah, it's good practice because my filter is so different compared to PG filter. But luckily, Eden has no problem pointing it out if I miss one.
Because I usually miss them.
But I'm also getting used to listening to her at 2 times speed. So it has been getting a little bit easier the more I do it. I'll never be a hired editor because of the constant mistakes I make while recording videos. It would be such a pain for them. Yeah, but I mean, like, I think if you have a system, then it makes things a little bit easier. Really put an emphasis on the word balls there, but probably can leave that censored out. Also, only I know what I want to say, so I should do it myself anyways. I guess so. I guess it's also a thing where, like, I don't know, if you're looking to get bigger or, you know, make a career out of it, learning to be a leader would be necessary as well. I guess it depends on what you want to do for, you know, your future for the channel and stuff like that. But if you're looking to do bigger and better stuff, sooner or later you'll have to find someone that can line the load for you. Wow, that space would be painful. I like to randomly take phone breaks and talk to myself about nothing. That's not that bad though. Like, the only reason I watch the in-between stuff when you take breaks is because you talk to chat. And there could be a moment where we can steal for a short. So if it was just like pre-recorded stuff, like, I would have picked it up immediately and just like go straight cut and get back to where you were when you were back in the gameplay. So that doesn't even take more time if anything. So, but your shorts have been doing pretty decently. So, if I can find good moments to do, plus also just to fill up the well, because video wise we might not have episodes out for a little while depending on what you're playing. the future, I'll probably hire someone just to edit my reviews because they take forever. Yeah. Like I said, like once you figure out like the system and the formula, then most times the not editors just need to know what the formula is, and then once they understand the formula, then it's just plug and play. Like Eden's easy. I just, you know, just constant questions and figuring it out and practice a little bit on what she wants the formula to be, and then now it's just straight plug and play. And if she wanted something different, then, you know, then she would say it. But I also get the sentiment too, because I'm one of those people that like have to touch everything when, you know. So I don't know if it's more micromanaging or anything like that, but even like when Plenty and Lance are doing work, I would be like, oh, what's this, what's that? And I always have to touch everything. Make sure that something that I like. That's pretty easy in general, to be honest. Pretty much. It's the same as like podcasts. You're just listening, really. Add a couple bits here and there if needed, but obviously cut out unnecessary game stuff. The cats gave me their review on this new cat food I gave them. Did they barf on the floor? You just trade files over Google Drive for this? Yep. Butterball did? Oof. Isn't Butterball barfing a lot though? Okay. Made the head joke. I gotta bleep it. Wait, so do you want me to just bleep the head part out, or do you want me to just cut this whole section? The others just didn't eat it. Oof, that sucks. Just bleep the head? Okay. Oh, it's just gonna cut your audio. So there'll be just like no audio for like the split second. Probably should have just said it. No, it would've been a good short if you allow me to make it. Google Family. So Google Drive does a thing where like, so like the Google Drive I sent with everybody on Pop, we found out how it does is that like when you upload something, it doesn't go take storage from my storage, because I pay for storage, right? I pay for 200 gigs with the storage. It's reflected off of you guys, which is like, I think the standard is like 15-20 gigabytes for like the standard, you know, for free. But if you're paying for a plan, you can add people into that plan, and basically they will share that 200 gigabytes with you. So that's what we did. Took a little while to figuring out, like, to find out where, but make it double. Dad, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome everybody. Hope you guys had a great time on Dad's stream. If take care of yourself. Any post-stream self-care that you need to do, grab a bite to eat, get some water, use the bathroom, take a nap. Please do. If you got a raid and bounce, totally cool. Raid and lurk, totally cool as well. But yeah, welcome to the Wii Power Hour. I need to clean up my drive, yeah. So everything that like you upload on your side, it doesn't take from my drive. space. But then it was a problem, like getting the episodes from her because they were bigger than what her standard one was. So just made sense to add her on there. But I gotta figure out a way of how to do it to where like, if I get clients in the future, if I can get job as a video editor, how I can do that without having to like, because like I know Eden, so be like I don't mind her being on the drive, but I don't want to just give like random clients like the access to that drive, and then I have to like kick them out every single time, and then they come back and ask for like another job, then I have to like put it back in, you know. So but can go to welcome dad, welcome as well. Everyone behave and follow. Don't listen to dad. Don't listen to him just because he's your dad. You shouldn't listen to him. Don't let the big man take you down. Didn't rate me over. Ooh, it's because you're not special, Daisy, to dad. He doesn't find you special. I find you special. But dad, on the other hand. Wonder how they do it, full-time creators. Usually you would have like your own server setup. So that's I kind of want to do that in the future. There's like a cool way to like set up like a full like hard drive server, and then basically it's like set up a website of sorts. But basically you'll give that person the website, and then they will upload all the video files there, and then like it transfers into the hard drive. So that's essentially what I'm hoping I can make happen. Also, I just want more storage, though, because I think how big is this drive again? I got this drive like a year ago. Yeah, it's a 16 terabyte one, and I've already filled up 13 terabytes from just the past year alone. So yep, Dropbox is another one, Google Drive is another one, Mega Drive is another one as well. I think there's plenty of like services that you can do to set it up. But if I can set up my own server, that'd be fantastic, honestly. But also welcome Daisy. I just gave the rest of the food to me because her cats aren't picky. I had the same thought process as Eden. It took me a while to figure that out. 13 terabytes, that's a lot of storage. Yeah, this is one of 4 hard drives that I have. No, but it has the past 5 years. Wow, we've been doing this for 5 years now. Fuck, you're getting old. Been doing it for 5 years now. I've kept almost everything from the past 5 years. So, other than like probably like broken recordings or messed up audio or just duplicated projects, because I had to update the Adobe programs, and you have to update the actual projects to go with it. So, but this is the external hard drive I bought last year. So this is about like a year's worth of just episodes and projects and all that other stuff. So also new people that came in from the raid, if you're still here, we got Pokemon avatars here on the bottom. So if you want to change your avatar, exclamation point avatar space and the name of the Pokemon, and 5 out of 10 times it will change, and if it doesn't, that means the sprite's broken, so you have to change into a new one. I need to get a hard drive so I can archive my review episodes. Yeah, that's the problem. That's why, like, there's probably a lot of stuff I could probably get rid of just because they're old, but I never know if I ever going to come back to those episodes and, like, you know, grab something from it, or, you know, re-upload it with something different. So but yeah, I try to clean up my storage every now and then of stuff that I don't need, but you never know. Out of the monkey sibling gang, I feel like Pumpkin would be the most likely to eat dog or cat food out of sheer curiosity. It sucks. They all suck. Wet, dry, they all suck. I can save you the trouble now. After the Switch 2 stuff is over with, I finally have time to start Wii review. Oh hell yeah! We finally bring that series back. You better get that. You better get a couple episodes out before Mario Kart comes out, and then you're gonna have to. There's gonna be a whole new slew of Switch 2 videos to do. I just want to get 5 or so done before I release them, so I can do one a week. That makes sense, and that kind of would be pretty good because it leads up to the release of the Switch 2 and everything like that, and then you can do your unboxing videos and first reviews and stuff like that. So. Okay. I expect the channel to have a good spike soon. Hell yeah. Good luck. Hopefully the YouTube gods of algorithm shines upon you. Okay. I feel like I'm in the minority in this one. Ultrapup. Great. Love having a dog. It's fantastic. I don't like his eyes. I don't like his eyes. Yeah, his eyes are better in 3 because like the iris part is like blacked out. So it's just, or not the iris part, but like the white part is like hollowed out. Or for some reason him having like white eyes, weird. Cute doggo eyes? No, I need a stone cold ghost doggo killer. Wait, hold on. Polterpup. BG Mansion. Oops, nope. Like, I don't know. I like that better. I mean, I don't know. It felt very Casper to me. And I don't need Casper. I need Stone Cold Killer, like this one. This one. I don't know which way I'm pointing anymore. I'm a professional streamer, by the way. But I know I'm in the minority on that. Just... It's weird. It's weird. Maybe in the majority because he doesn't have pupils in 3. Well, I mean, they just like to change designs every time for some reason. I vividly remember, I don't remember much about any streams that I do, but I do vividly remember the moment this cutscene happened. I'll be like, whoa, what the fuck? Who gave that dog eyes? Who did he steal it from? I remember having that reaction. I was very upset. I hope 4 comes out this year. It has been long enough. That's a long shot. If anything, honestly, I feel like if the prices of the games are going to be holding at where we're at, might be better if we have them kind of separated, like in terms of like from each other. To have 4 come out around the same time as Metroid Prime and Pokemon, people are just gonna have to only choose one game, and it's just gonna hurt certain series, aka anything not Pokemon. YouTube makes more sense. It really depends, because you also have to think like strategizing on like when you want to drop the big boys, right? Like a 3D Mario game has to come out soon, so depending on when that Mario game drops, if there's enough gap in between that and the new Luigi's Mansion game, then it would make a lot of sense, right? So it would save it from Luigi's Mansion having poor sales, because people will have to choose between a 3D Mario game or a Luigi's Mansion game for their $80 of choice, and 9 times out of 10 is going to be a 3D Mario game. So has Luigi's Mansion ever released on a Halloween date or Halloween time? I don't think it has, right? It's always been like in the summer. Luigi Mansion. Luigi's Mansion 1 was November 18th. Luigi's Mansion 2 was June 27th. Oh wait, no, that was the re-release. Oh, March 20th. Luigi's Mansion 2. Okay, Luigi's Mansion 3 released on October 31st. So they did release it. So yeah, it can happen again. Honestly, I would see a Luigi's Mansion 4 before an Animal Crossing, to be perfectly honest. Because I think they have the formula from Luigi's Mansion 3 to feel like, yes, it's like Pikmin 4, right? Like we shouldn't be waiting too long between Pikmin 4 and Pikmin 5, because I feel like they have the skeleton of the game. Now it's just figuring out story and then adding new stuff and figuring out what the gimmick is for that game and stuff like that. So but I feel like Animal Crossing, as much as it was really like from the DS to the Switch, and there was a lot of good quality of life stuff, it felt almost parallel. Like it just felt like it was like just a better extension of what we got from the DS. And for I think for quite a few people still think that the DS was better than New Leaf was better than Horizons, right? So I kind of hope they kind of go back into the well a little bit with Animal Crossing and try to see if they can do something extra with it. I don't know what it would be though. Taga, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Wednesday to you. Yeah, they said it was much shorter for Pikmin 5, so I felt like they built a really great engine from Pikmin 4 that, like, the next 2 games, right? Like usually in groups of 3. Hopefully the next 2 games are going to be much shorter in between, like 1-2 years, because it's all about just making story and then making new Pikmin or new monsters or new items and you know, and new whatever. But they have the skeleton ready to go, so that's why like Yakuza has been able to pump out so many games so quickly, is because every 3 or 4 games they as they're pumping out the game, slowly they have another team working on the engine for like the next generation of Yakuza games, and then they build off of that. So, but it feels like Animal Crossing, as much as I love New Horizons, and I had a lot of fun playing it, it definitely didn't feel like a massive jump like how Pikmin had or Luigi's Mansion had. So I feel like give them another year or two, honestly, maybe 2027 at that point. Building the engine takes the longest, I feel. It is, because I mean, you're basically making everything from scratch, but it is a necessity, honestly, when you're building a trilogy of that series, right? Because the 4 or 5 years it takes for you to build that engine and build the first game, you know, it sets you up for the next 5 years after that, right? So, and then while you're doing that, those 5 years that you're, you know, pumping out the second and third game, you're building the next engine, whatever the next big leap that you want to make. So, but obviously that all developers and teams are situational, and you never know how things go, and obviously money is a big factor and all that stuff, and that's why it's hard to have that consistency, and that's why engines change so often between series of games, and that's why some games feel either like a lateral or going backwards when you get higher into the series. But when you got the money and you give time and effort and you have talented people behind it, then yeah, obviously they'll make a good set of games. We'll see. Honestly, other than Mario Kart, God, I hope Metroid Prime is a good game. Not because like I'm a huge Metroid Prime fan, but I'm just hoping Samus doesn't get fucking absolutely T-boned by expectations. But it definitely does feel like this first year of the Switch 2 is just slowly build up. That's why we have all these third-party titles and developers, and they're all bringing in old games that have been established, just to kind of help bridge as we start ramping things up slowly. So Prime 4 looks really good. Have you watched its Treehouse gameplay? I have not, but I don't know. I want to be optimistic, but I also want to be realistic in terms of like, this has been a long development cycle for them, so you hope that it benefited them. So just had a jagged raccoon out of my garbage bin. Oh, sorry. It looked like you threw away some good food in your garbage, and I'm hungry, so my bad. But I mean, even the trailers still look great, so we'll see. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot more information once we figure it out. So I think they've been advertising Prime 4 badly. I mean, I'm not surprised, honestly. Anything not the major IPs is always gonna have pretty bad advertisement. Thank you. I am hungry, Taco. Appreciate it. It's just so confusing to me what's been going on with it. Like, I get that they don't want to spoil the game, but give us a reason to buy other than, oh, this took a long time and now it's here. I feel like they want to bank on the idea that Metroid Prime has a cult following and it has an established fan base that they can keep things on their wraps and surprise a lot of people with it and then go from there. So, but I don't know if they talked about in the Treehouse Direct if there was any like lore dropping with like her, like Samus and her purple magic powers or anything like that, but I felt like that would have been a very good one because people quite like the lore of Metroid and especially the Metroid Prime series, so like I would think that they would put more information out about our powers. If they did in the Treehouse Direct, and you know, honestly, like I think they also know that a majority of the fan base isn't gonna buy it. Like they're not buying a Switch 2 to play Metroid Prime. That's why you have a Mario Kart on release date, because that feeds to the casuals more. So raccoons actually a problem here in Canada. Lots of them in garbage cans this spring. Oh, here in the US, raccoons year round. Sometimes the raccoons look like humans because they are very sleep deprived and very fat humans. Not saying I speak from experience. Oh, that's concerning. Yeah, well, it is what it is. You almost done? Yeah, mostly. Just add a couple things here and there. Why? Did you want to show me something? No, show me now. Oh, just wanted to ask. Yeah, I'm almost done. Just going through all my markers to make sure that I put in what I want to put in. Shoot, what was the purple that I have for you? Oh, actually, I think I saved the subtitles, right? Go. The raccoons here just want to feed their babies and they're adorable. That's what I call my belly. I'm gonna go to bowl a strike in Wii Sports and send you the footage, or I might do the WAG on tennis. I still haven't figured out what I want to do with the Wii Sports sub button. Sure. is it so slow? Like that font? Yeah, it's a font that she chose. I asked her what font she wants to represent most of the stuff. If we had to put text on the channel, and it is Sweetie Bubblegum. I just use Delfino for everything. It works. Whatever you like to represent yourself. Like select that marker. Thank you. Maybe I'll do that later. I go find a sound effect for that. She died here. Helvetica's nice. Bebes Nuez is really good. Georgia is really good too. There are pretty solid ones. John as your kid as well, with bullet italics close to the Xenoblade font. Oh, that's cool. You can offer you Xenoblade stuff. Nice. The Zelda girl theme? Oh yeah. I just found a Mario font that I've been using for all my thumbnails. Nice. We have I found the Luigi's Mansion one that I really like for her videos. Has like the eyes on the letters and everything. It's nice. Oh, good. Oh, that's added to the Pheno font. Oh, nice. That looks really nice. Really nice font. Dun, 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 dun. Again. Oops. Yo, I'm lagging. You start for your playthrough for 2, I believe. Nice. It's a good one. Hey, can you like stop lagging for me? I feel like such a nerd when I talk about fonts. You don't feel that way with any other time. I'm kidding. Hey, you're a content creator. It's pretty normal to talk about fonts like that. I spent like a week like going through as many fonts as possibly can before I like settled on one that I really like for the channel, so. What's my main font? It's called Edo SZ. It's kind of like a paintbrush kind of font. So very, very Asian anime, Japanesey kind of text. We use. I think we want to find this font too. Yeah. I think Okami has a very similar one, if not almost the same. But I've always liked the paintbrush kind of look, you know. Just sometimes it's hard to read in certain aspects of a video. But we make it work. But I think almost all of our font, from anything from thumbnails to graphic post or anything like that, podcasts, subtitles, is always this. A little animation at the beginning of episodes. Thank you. It's fun to try to figure out what to use for every playthrough now, because I use it for any stream VODs that I have that I edit down. So I don't know if I still have it. I think I still have it. My favorite one that I made was for Neva. I don't know where I saved it though. Oh yeah. This is really fun to try to make. I even had like white version with a black silhouette, or just the doggo. But this one turned out pretty nice, even though, you know, no one watches those playthroughs. It's fine. It was fun making this. When she does Xenoblade, I'm excited to see what you come up with. We shall see. We shall see what this noggin thinks up. Ooh. I just thought of a really good thing for Xenoblade. When she plays that in like 2055. Oh, I'll implement the idea. I thought of a really good one. New animation too. Not gonna be as simple as slide out. All right, I'm done. Make sure the leak works too. There's a couple things I learned from my own channel. Keep interest as short as possible, and the end screen should be 10 seconds max to help even more with the viewer retention. True. I guess it just kind of depends. Because you know, you're right. Definitely intro is hard to capture people. I think I like what I've been doing with the Ace Attorney series with the like putting a little bit of the last episode at the beginning, like a funny bit or a funny joke, and then run my intro, and then run into it, and then, you know, then finally start the episode. So felt like retention is a little bit better, but my sample size is really small, so it's really hard to get like a true grasp of if that's truly been helping or not. It's hard to compare because Project Eden Garden worked out very well, but I think that's the game itself is what gave us those views and those watch hours. But I quite enjoy that the stuff that we put at the beginning. Alright, I'm just looking at basketball scores. Alright, I will export this later. Guess I can go for like, I don't know. I want to start shiny hunting, but I'm getting so much stuff done. Kind of nice. Getting the stuff done. Yeah, you're right. God, are you done? Are you done? You done? You done with your shit? Good? Good, Adobe? Good. Get the ball rolling? I guess so. I find it so weird that you guys are down to watch this boring crap. Finally added any Skyward Sword. Hell yeah, nice. Getting stuff done here for the Hex House. Nice. You guys have another gig soon, right? This Saturday? Break a leg out there. Not literally. Need to clean the collection soon. That's why you gotta get one of those like glass or plastic cases to display your stuff. Man, I want to copyright this fucking stream so bad. I found this really awesome channel that does city pop renditions of old Pokemon songs. So they did some of the openings of the American openings of Pokemon and some of the movie stuff. They turned that into city pop, and then 80s city pop, and then they did red and blue. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna copyright me. But I've been listening to that shit nonstop since I found it a couple days ago. It's fucking great. 80s city pop, fucking bangers, man. What a great genre. We're also busy preparing for June too. Oh, what are you guys having in June? Is that the outdoors one that you guys had last year? Was that in the summertime? When you dressed up as Pitbull and you guys were like on a stage outside? Was it was like one of those like fancy drag parties. I think that was in the summer. Just here chilling? Hell yeah. Are you shiny hunting tonight, Zach? Oh right, Pride Month. Fuck. Getting old. I forgot. We got June is Pride Month. Ah, you were Pitbull in July. I see. You guys have done that fancy drag place like more than once now, right? Ooh, Animal Crossing. I didn't know you play Animal Crossing. Nice. Are you guys coming back to do it again? Have they asked you guys to come back? Alright, Zach. Here's a really tough question for you. Who's your favorite villager from Animal Crossing? I don't have much of a favorite. Oh, okay. Just curious. I just like the building aspect of it. Oh. Do you like playing like other like Sims like that? Like The Sims? Ow. Or one of those like house flipper simulations? Roller Coaster Tycoon. Ah, there it is. Minecraft. That's the one. That's the one. Paramount is also when Pumpkin adopted Tutti. Aww. I see a spider on my wall. It's really big. I'll leave it be. Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, 2, 3 were my first games for the original Zoo Tycoon and Zoo Tycoon 2. Damn, that's a throwback right there. Yeah, I'm no good on that kind of stuff. I always feel like I would like those kind of games, and then when I get into it, I'm like, I'm so lazy. I don't want to do any of this stuff. What do you know? Animal Crossing music. Didn't realize we were in that mess. Dun, 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 dun. Episode 3 is done? Hell yeah, nice. Everybody getting stuff done today. Whoa, Sprout, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day today. How am I doing? Not too bad. Same old, just plugging away. How about you, sir? How's school treating you? Have you not set up alerts yet? Not for biddies. Hoping that deters people from giving biddies. I'm spending money on me. You're not gonna get my alerts that way. I'm doing okay. School is busy as fuck, but we 3 weeks away from the semester. Yeah. Are you taking the summer off? Wait, we're in spring. Are you taking the next couple months out and then come back summertime, or are you just going straight? Cause you're done summertime, right? Just got back from a run, the third one in the past week. Just started trying to exercise again. Oh. Nice. Already have 5 variants for $1. Yeah. Trying to get people to stop sending me biddies. Hopefully I have an internship this summer with the esports department. My school is still waiting to hear back. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Are they any good, the esports team? Do they actually compete at a high level? that being like a boss. What I do. They're pretty alright. The casters are really good too, funny and informed, and make the matches fun. Oh shit, it's like a whole thing. That's cool.
Water.
Water. You got it. I'm out of water. I gotta go get more water. Ah, Rocket League, Overwatch. Yeah, Rocket League and Overwatch. I don't really get what's happening in Overwatch either, but I had a friend. She was super into Overwatch. Tiggy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. But when Overwatch 1 was like really big, they didn't have anywhere for the professional teams to travel towards to. So they did all their matches in LA. And I was still living in California at the time, so we actually got tickets to one of the Overwatch matches. And it was like versus the two LA teams. So it was I didn't know what the hell was going on, but it was pretty hype. So I remember like I was cheering for one, like I think they're called the LA Knights, and there was like another LA team, and I was just cheering what my friend wanted to cheer for. And there was another dude for the other team. He had his whole face painted a different color, and he was like when the match started with the two LA teams, he was like screaming in my ear, like legit. Like I think because I was wearing like the other team's uniform, so I think he like thought I was a hardcore fan, and he wanted to like beat me in a yelling match, and it pissed me off because I just wanted to enjoy the match. Because like watching it, I don't know what's going on, but it's like a sports, it's like a sports thing, right? I love sports, so and I've seen live sports before, so it felt like being at a sporting event. And he was yelling in my ear, and I was like really pissed, and we were losing too, so like he just kept going. He just goading me, but I kept it cool. But then the moment we were doing like a reverse sweep, like we were like almost dead, and then they were like coming back from the depths of hell, I started screaming in this guy's face, not because I was cheering for the team, because they were coming back from like a 3-1 deficit. I was just trying to get that guy to be pissed off because he pissed me off. So that was great. Yeah, fuck that guy. Good to see you, bud. I got exciting news. Ooh, fuck yeah. All right, let's hear it. Bunny news, always great news. I want to go in person for sure. Even over Twitch, I can hear the hype from inside the arena. Cool in sports, in my opinion. Yeah. I wanna go to competitive Pokemon. For the video game, VG, because I watched like the last two World's Championship, and it's like fucking hype in there, and I really wanna go there in person. So should have went to the one in Hawaii last year, but unfortunately I didn't have enough money. A sport inside of a sport. It's off another fan. Yeah, exactly. It was great. Screamed the fuck out of it. Screamed the fuck out of his ear. It was awesome. It looks like I found a friend for Lemony Snicket. Ooh, young male GP nearby needs a home. Aw. Hell yeah. How many times have you found homes for the bunnos? Can't be a lot, right? It feels like you've gotten more bunnies than you've given away. Oh, sorry, the guinea pig. I was trying to remember who Lemony Snicket was. That's right, you put GP there. Anytime you guys put anything in single letters, I always get confused. That's right, yeah, guinea pigs, you need to be in pairs, huh? I can never be a guinea pig in real life. Sometimes I need my private time. And I've have someone bother me all day. I'll probably fuck it. Peter's O, so make sure to spell it out for him. But you guys are you guys are older than me. Made something neat. Ooh. Oops. Next time you visit a tiki room, try out the Lurker Love redeem. Yeah, fuck it, we just do it now. I already know I have you pulled up. It puts your name up on the screen for a couple hours to show support. Oh, I don't want to put my name up there, don't. Oh, only one channel playing for that for hours. I don't want to ruin the stream with my name on it. No. Lurker Love Bar. Oh, this. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll do it. I for some reason I thought you meant like it's gonna be like how you had this with Jasper. I thought it was gonna be like in a corner here somewhere, but it's this little bar. I see it now. I was like, I don't want to waste people's time. They're here for the bunnies. They're not here for some self-promoting D-bag. Also, get my feet on. Yeah, I saw this earlier. Right when I read the thing, it was like Lurker Love Bar, and I was looking around. I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, you even add little animations when they eat. That's really cute. Oh, there I am. Look at this self-pretentious prick. Self-promoting on someone else's stream. Disgusting. Disgusting. I love eating the buns at like 4 a.m. when I'm deep into homework. I feel ya. Every time I raid the bunnies, it's like it's my post-stream self-care is to like get rid of the ickiness. Minecraft, I love feeding the Minecraft's music has been added to the Library of Congress National Record Registry for its cultural, historical, and aesthetic importance. Nice. I've also heard that books that are getting banned, people have been recreating it in like a Minecraft like mega library, so you can still read the books that are getting unfairly banned. Pretty cool. You know that's in the rules, right? My stream rules include you should self-promote in the tiki room. Damn, what's wrong with you? Okay, only good channels are allowed to self-promote in the tiki room. Let's keep it with that, okay? Okay, let's not get too crazy here. Oh, yeah, it's Ty. Playing some Monster Hunter, nice. I'm a weird one. Yeah, you're going against the grain, but I like it though. I like how you're trying to. You're going up the ladder, but you're holding the ladder for other people to climb up with you. So I know in this day and age, for a lot of people, you know, fighting in the same space in the same circles, when you make it big and you go up, you take the ladder with you, so you make sure no one else climbs it up with you. And yeah, it's unfortunate. There's plenty of space. There is plenty of internet for everybody to have a piece of the pie. So you may be weird, but it's a good weird. That's for sure. Alright, hold on. I think Sprout sent me a link and I don't want to accidentally show it off on stream here. Damn, they have a whole website and everything, huh? That's cool. Top 5 in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? Oh. You get out here building an escalator. Just a rapid escalator. Wow, that's the arena, huh? Wow, you guys actually have a setup. That's pretty fucking badass, honestly. I probably wouldn't like be a player, but if I knew there was like a gaming esports club that like took it this seriously back when I had a chance to go to college, I probably would have gone to college.
So cute.
So cute.
Bye-bye.
I get to get this summer. I'ma do a cozy club and install Stardew on 8 of those rigs. Ooh, nice. I gotta fucking fix the Stardew server. I totally forgot. I was supposed to be doing that. Back with ham and cheese sandwich? Hell yeah. Bro, imagine having to eat glasses. Be a shame if I don't know. Don't you dare, Dad. All the stuff I've done for you. They have scholarships and shit. My job would be quantifying the workforce readiness benefits of the club. Damn. That's a lot of big words that you just used there. I don't even know what I would do, honestly. I've always thought about like, maybe I should go back to college, but I don't feel motivated to do it, I guess. Like if I wanted to learn something, I guess I could just learn it online and teach it myself kind of thing. But I've always wondered how it would have been being a college student, I guess. Like the atmosphere, I guess, the relationships and the environment that you'll be in. I consider myself lucky that my high school friends are still like probably my best friends and that they were still in contact with each other and we hang out all the time and stuff like that. So but yeah, I always wondered about that. God, Dad, someone's in a spicy mood today. There's so many esports coach and department head positions available right now. I see like 2 or 3 a day in the club's Discord. Oh, interesting. This goes sucks, but it's also really fun. Yeah, I don't know. I know like high school and college is massively different, but other than my community service club and like, you know, my friends, I hated high school. I know like when we get older, we're just like, man, I wish we would go back to being kids in high school and stuff like that. And some part of me agrees to that because, man, adulting sucks and paying bills sucks. And taking care of yourself sucks. But like, God, I hate high school. I hated it so much. You dropped out of high school. See, okay, so we're all on like similar pages here. But like, I don't know. Maybe because like I went to a school in Hawaii and it was a very small island, so there was only like 4 schools really. But I was never like, I never had any like school pride or anything like that. Like I really loved my community service club, but it's because all my friends were there and I really enjoyed what we were doing. But other than the handful of teachers, I just didn't care. I didn't go to any dance, any ball, winter ball or anything like that. I didn't go to any prom. I hated going to prep rallies and you know, doing all that stuff and trying to be you know, part of the school and stuff like that. The moment I was able to like be out in the real world, I was like, this shit's way better. Shit's way better than high school. Even the wrong college is bad, gotta be the right fit. I guess so, huh? High school was the worst period of my life. I mean, you just barely got out of high school, so I dropped out because I felt I was better than everyone else. Alright, that tracks. Went to high school but no college. I feel like that's okay though. Like, it's okay now to like have that path in your life, is to, you know, do high school and then not go to college. Because there's no guarantee now that college will get you a job that be stabilized. I actually liked high school. I like parts of it, but not everything. College is a scam most of the time. I think it's depending on the kind of fit that you're trying to go for. I think that's the problem. I think people are just trying to go for the school that gives them the most notoriety and not the school that fits their needs of what they want to do in life, which is also kind of tough because like we're asking kids that barely know anything about themselves, and we're telling them to commit to a huge amount of money for a career or life that they're not even sure they want to be in 4 years. So I don't know. As soon as I got a job, got my first paycheck, decided high school was a waste. I mean, it's really amazing you got to make that decision. So most kids don't get to have that. Having good clothes in the department you want needs to be good too. Like my final project in time series analysis is modeling player counts for games on Steam. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool that you're like, you get to base it on all your projects are based off of games and stuff like that. If there's anything I could do to help, let me know, Sprout. I went to a small school that was cool, no bullies. Yeah, my school wasn't too bad. I mean, like my graduating class was like less than 100, I think. So we're a tiny school to begin with. I don't know. Maybe it's just the classroom aspect, or maybe it's just because most of my classes was stuff that I just didn't really care for. But I had to take it anyway because it's mandatory, and obviously like some of that stuff carried over to adult life, but most of it didn't. So I don't know, mixed bag. So, but when I started like teaching myself like Photoshop or you know video editing and stuff like that, I realized that I learned it online. I took an online course, you know, or like I watch a whole bunch of YouTube videos, and I kind of realized that I think I learned better this way by just doing it practical on my own, you know, on my own time and my own pace. So also I just hated homework. Homework sucks. Damn, yours is less than a 50. Love math and science, especially science. I used to love math, and then I realized I'm not good at math, and then I started not liking it real quick. I think after like algebra 2, I was like, man, I think I'm pretty good at math, because I was like in algebra 2 by like 10th grade. But man, trigonometry came around, kicked my ass. AP Calc kicked my ass. I was like, I don't like math anymore. Math is stupid. Math is dumb. College isn't a waste. People just also choose wildly dog shit degrees and wonder why it doesn't translate to the job force. The economy sucks. I can't get hired. Has degree in study of pixies or some shit. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, I feel like that's the tough part, is that you're asking these kids to choose a lifestyle right away, and it's gonna cost you 60 grand to choose that lifestyle, choose the career that you want to do. But if you don't know what you want to do and you just want to find out, then, you know, not a lot of people take that like community college route, or take a year off and work in the job and then save the money and stuff like that, because there's like an added perception, at least back in the day when I was like, you know, thinking about going to college, is that like, if you don't go to college, you're a failure. You don't want to look like a failure in front of your friends and your family members. And there was that added pressure, especially for, I mean, I don't know how it is for, you know, other families, but, you know, Asian families, you know, it was kind of a big pressure to be good in school. And my mom found out real quick I'm no good at school. I think she found out pretty early, so the pressure of going to college was almost non-existent for me. I put that pressure on myself because I saw all my other friends getting pressured pretty heavily about going to college and, you know, making a life for yourself, even though, you know, making a life for yourself like goes well beyond college years, and it goes well into your 30s and your 40s and your 50s. This is like an everyday job obstacle you have to overcome when building your life, and to try to whittle it all down to 4 years and about 60 grand is it feels inefficient. And I think that's what a lot of people got wrong with college nowadays. So if I could go back in time, I would have just gone into the world after high school. I failed out 3 colleges between 18 and 22. Then Pell Grants kicked in at 26. That's the time to go. Ho 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 ho. Mostly parents who didn't understand what college is, and all I knew was the successful people went to it. Exactly. It was like weirdly the biggest pyramid scheme. All the rich, stable people that would benefit from, you know, kids going into depth in colleges, you know, be like, hey, no, look, you gotta go to college, poor people. And then the poor people work really hard to go to college, and then pretty much pay the entrance tax of 60 grand for the next 4 years. And then the rich people's like, yeah, and now we're gonna knock out all the jobs from that field. So then you have to go to college again or be just straddled in 60K debt while working a Starbucks shop. So I passed physics with no problems. Meanwhile, most of my classmates are struggling. I'm like, it's just adding, subtracting, multiplying, dividing. Yeah, but that's hard. That's like really hard. Especially the dividing part. Like, at least I don't know. At least with math and science, it's like it's a definite answer, right? I think that's what appeals to a lot of people with STEM, STEM related courses, is that like there's no like, but what if it's this or this? You know, there's like no different like decisions. It's usually just like, no, it's this. It's either you're right or you're wrong. And I don't know. Maybe for me, I just got tired of being wrong, I guess. And I like the bullshit I can get away with like English, you know, where depending on how you perceive a certain passage of a book, or, you know, the feelings of the author, you know, like anybody could be truly right. And I don't know. I was pretty bad at school anyway, so I just felt tired of being an idiot. And I remember AP Calculus. I was failing that class in my senior year. And the only reason I took it is because I wanted to be with my friends. Because it was either like be with my friends who were really smart and were going to like really good colleges next year, or be with like the really dumb people who don't care for school. And I didn't want to be with them because those weren't my friends. My friends were the really smart ones. But I was like very in between those two worlds in terms of my academic prowess and stuff like that. So I took AP Calc, and I was failing it so bad, and the teacher like knew that I wasn't cut out for it. Every class that we had with him, he would do a word problem, a math word problem, and he would always base the word problem around me. I remember there was like one word problem where he would be like, so we push Peter off like a 10-story building and he's falling at blah blah blah, how fast is it gonna take him to like hit the ground, kind of thing. I think that's a, like, in hindsight I get it, right? Because I'm one of the worst people in that class in terms of knowing what's going on and actually like being good at calculus. Also, I wasn't taking the class like incredibly seriously, so I think he just knew that I could be the butt of a joke because everyone knew that I wasn't good at that class. But at the same time, it was kind of demoralizing a little bit, and it made me not want to try harder in that class because what's the point? I'm probably still not going to figure it out, even if I try hard, and then I'm still going to get made fun of, so I can't get this monkey off my back. I think he like passed it around a little bit to some other people that are really bad, but I remember I was used quite a bit in those word problems, and there's always like ridiculous word problems that, you know, at the time it felt embarrassing. Now I just, who gives a shit? But like a non-egotistical as possible. I can't tell you how many people my age I know that have degrees making half what I make and still try and talk down to me like I'm a lesser tax bracket purely because I work a blue collar field. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't realized that as a nation, that the blue collar fields and manual labor is kind of still needed. We're not fully there where everything's automated, so no need to be on a high horse. It's kind of dumb. I didn't even go to college, fucking waste of money and time. Got a part-time job picking up dead chickens, and it was okay with it. Plus no people. Nice. Once you feel better, I'll ask some of the local farmers if they need a chicken picker. Nice. Yeah, trades are the most stable income. My brother's a plumber. He always out-earned me. He makes 6 figures now, but also works 5 to 5 like every day. Oof, yeah. But it's also the kind of thing too, it's just like when you work in those kind of like blue collar jobs or being out in the real world, you can pivot. You can try something and see if you like it, and if you don't, you can pivot and try to go for something else. I know you could do that too in college, but the wiggle room feels so much smaller and the margin for error feels really big. And sometimes it works out for you, sometimes it doesn't. And when you want to pivot to something different, and you would hope that college is supposed to be the kind of thing where it's like you're testing. It's the, you know, the pre-test before being in the real world. And it's supposed to be a place of safekeeping to where like you can make as many mistakes as possible that an adult would make at your age, but still have the safety net that the college would teach you how to navigate through that. High school is supposed to be the same thing too, but I think we've kind of gone away with that pretty quickly in the education system, and it's kind of unfortunate because like if there was a safety net, like being an adult like right away at 18 and like getting a job and like failing a lot and having to spend years recovering from that, like, you know, if college was there for me, or if college was an option for me and it was a safety net and I made those mistakes and college would have been there to catch me and help me get through those mistakes, then I feel like college would have benefited a lot of people, you know? But it is how it is, I guess. It's a sink or swim, I guess. Figure it out yourself. I don't know what I'm gonna do after school, but one thing I'm definitely considering is starting a construction cooperative where everyone owns the company together and we all share profits. The pride is in the work, the kindness to customers, like other companies wouldn't even be able to compete. Oh, that'd be very interesting. Just change the hierarchy dynamic from the get-go. I think that stuff works, but I think it also has to come to the realization, like, when you're like splitting that, say like to 6 people, like all 6 of those people want to have some type of leadership role, right? To make that kind of company work where like everyone gets like a good share of it. But I've noticed in my life that some people don't want to take that extra step. They're totally okay with being the follower, totally okay with like, you know, slinking behind a leader kind of thing. And that's where like the hierarchy comes in a little bit with companies, and you would hope that the people above, you know, takes care of the people below, right? That's like ideal situation. So I feel like with that kind of setup for that company, yes, it will work, but then it'll be harder to build out your company because you have to continue to find like-minded people and then somehow be cohesive with personalities. Because if everyone's a leader, then everyone has an ego. If everyone has an ego, then is gonna have a hard time meshing well. And the funny thing is too is that most times than not, when you have a room of egos, you have a central leader to make that mesh together. But then that kind of goes and builds a hierarchy as well, right? So very complicated, very like I feel like a thin line, I guess, with that. So I can cuss out the chicken, but you can't do that with people. Where I live, you got mart worker, fast food worker, chicken worker, all the rest you need a college degree because I live in a fucking college city. Oh, everything in the damn fucking city center to the college. Damn. But if it's a small town, I kind of get it, right? Because that's kind of like their money maker is the college. So co-ops are great in theory, but rarely work in the real world. Someone will always get greedy or too big for their britches. Asking too many personalities to be completely coherent. Yeah. You worked at multiple successful coops. Oh, nice. You got problems for sure, but bosses are always problematic for sure. Treasure workers are some of the most eco-filled people. Some trades, some problems for others, but shared money and ability to control your own work is great. True. I feel, yeah, it's just such a thin line to balance. You always need to find the right people for that kind of stuff too, and sometimes that's even harder than the company itself. It's finding the right people. Calling chickens is cathartic. That's funny. Back in Hawaii, on the island that I used to live in Hawaii, it's called Kauai. We are very infamous for having a lot of chickens on our island. Something about like mongoose, and they were transporting stuff over and trying to introduce new species. A lot of hoopla. But I remember back when I first moved to this island, I was like, wow, there's a lot of fucking chickens here. And as I slowly grew up, I realized that like everyone hates these chickens, and they were purposely, when they see one on the road, they would go after it and fucking run that bitch over. And no one had a problem with it. Everyone understood that the abundance of chickens are way too much on that island. So everyone does their share to kill as many chickens as possible on my island. It was really funny. Really takes a good understanding when to step up and when to step back. It's used good for a lot of people. True. Can you eat them? Are they tasty? I mean, they're roadkill, so if you want to try to eat them with a little bit of rubber in it, sure. Like, it used to be like a game. Like back in high school, I didn't drive in high school, but my friends drove, and so I always catch rides with them. And they were telling me like, yeah, this is what my brother and sister taught me, or like I see my dad do this, where like it's literally a game where they like see a chicken on the road. Like, there's only like one like highway on this island, so everyone played the same game at the same time. Oh yeah, you can shoot one and eat one if you wanted to, but obviously like you're running the risk of any diseases. That doesn't work. Stream, get to work. Hey buddy, I finished one whole episode, not for my channel, but I finished editing an episode for somebody else already. So, and I'm already like 30 minutes into this episode, I think. Just kidding. I'm like 11 minutes episode into this thing. So, haha. I've gotten work done. Still tired right now? Well, maybe you shouldn't have streamed before you went to work. I told you to take that shit seriously, man. Streams may not seem easy or may not seem hard, but shit drains you, man. Yeah, see, especially if that's your sleep window. Shit's draining. Nebula, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Wednesday to you. Looks like not flexing, but chat's been significantly more active lately. It's a positive, but also takes more social charge. Damn straight. Damn fucking straight. Streaming is hard for sure. At the end, it's like camera on, camera off. Here's my secret cap. My camera on face is the same as my camera off face. I just have a resting bitch face. It does help though that half my face is covered by a side duck. So but yeah, that's my secret. I just look pissed regardless of this camera in front of me. Bringing back Space for the Unbound, or is that old? All those games I still plan on playing. It's just that we're just taking a break for Zelda's Adventure, and I just kind of want to get some editing done. So, but those are all like games I do plan on playing next. So that's okay. Sounds good, Nebula. Thanks for dropping on by and saying hello. Hope you have a good night. And then hopefully we'll see you in another stream. Are you currently paying for the Stardew server? Depending on my answer, what will you say? If so, you should let us play. I don't know what I did with that server. I fucked it. If not, cancel it until you're done with other stuff. Well, that's the thing, is that like I'm trying to figure out what happened. I deleted something that I shouldn't have deleted in that server, and I don't know how to like fix it yet. So I was like doing research for it. That's fine though. It's not a big deal. It's only like $12 for a month. The greenhouse? No, I deleted something in the server files, and now I can't modify anything. So I can't add more or less players. I don't know what I did. So I was researching how to just like restart the entire server. So I could just get like my default folders back and just like start fresh. But then I got busy. I got busy uploading episodes for Ace Attorney and stuff like that, and those projects take a while to get done. Time to call customer support? Nah. There's two types of people. People who call customer support, and people who laugh at people who call customer support. Guess which one I'm in. I would be as egotistical as possible and never ask for help. And if I can't figure it out, then it's not my fault. It's the product's fault. It was broken from the start. These types of people who call customer support and people who pay $12 a month for nothing. Just like my gym membership. Just kidding, I don't have a gym membership anymore. I finally canceled it after I finally called customer support. I hate canceling for the gym. I remember I had 24-hour fitness for a couple of years, and I'm like, I don't even go 24-hour fitness. Why am I still paying for this? And it took fucking like hours to like cancel my fucking membership. It was ridiculous. And I know it was on purpose. Like, they did it on purpose because they would hope that I would get fucking tired of the bullshit that you had to jump through. And just be like, yeah, never mind. You know what? I'll just keep the membership, you know? But I was like, no. Fuck you guys. I want my money back. Because they raised the prices on me without even fucking telling me. They are predatory, exactly. Any spouse wants to join a gym, and I'm like, we gotta get one of those Walmart Visa cards to sign up for that. Just put your own gym. Honestly, there's just like a handful of stuff that you need, and that's all you need, honestly, depending on like what you're working on. Like anything cardio related is, I wouldn't say like it's not necessary, but from like the research that I've seen and read some papers and stuff like that, cardio doesn't burn as much as weightlifting. If anything, weightlifting's better. It's not like you have to like get super jacked on weightlifting, but having muscle and you being at a resting state burns more calories than you running like a 3-mile cardio run on the treadmill. All right, sounds good, Zach. Thanks for dropping on by. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night, and see you next time, man. Probably cheaper. Yeah, if you just get if you get those like dumbbell weights that like you can change the weight on it, like with those clicks. I forget what they're called. Adjustable dumbbells. Yeah, if you get stuff like this, I know they're expensive, but there's like ones that like you can adjust it to whatever weight, and then there's like some that like you can attach like a bar in the middle, and then they can become like a bar press. So you just get cheaper ones, like something like this. To get some dumbbells, do some weight exercises. You're gonna burn more fat. Yeah, something like this. My roommate and I have something similar to this. Even this one's kind of annoying though, because you have to like screw everything on. I don't really want to build muscle, just want to have that runner's body like Royale versus Barbarian. That's why. So when you're doing weights, you just do high weight, low reps. So you're just looking to build a little bit of muscle to start burning more of your fat, and then you tone up that way. And then after that, then you just do similar to less resistance. So then you I think at first you're supposed to do it the other way. So you're supposed to do heavy weights, low rep to build the muscle first, and then to start burning fat. And then it'll help you slim down. And then when you get to the point where you like where you're at, then you go the other way to maintain it. I think that's how it works. But don't quote me on that. That's just like hours of watching random videos and listening to a bunch of people and a couple of podcasts here and there. But yeah, these adjustable dumbbells are pretty good. But obviously, the more money you spend, the easier it is to adjust them. Like we have something similar to this in my apartment, but it's kind of a pain to like unscrew everything and screw everything back on. So we haven't put the barbell on for a while. We just keep everything just the dumbbells because it's just a pain to swap everything. Yep. That wouldn't be too bad either. But just know that resistance training and stuff like that, even just like doing your own weight, won't give you the muscles needed to continue to burn more fat. But if you're already at like the weight that you like, then you don't have to worry about it too much. Or would be good too though. Pilates would be really good for core. Even any of those like basic dancing routines and stuff like that will really work out your core. Yeah, Tai Chi. Especially anything like slow and heavy works for core. But planks are really good too. But yeah, Tai Chi definitely for sure. I think this is really good. Like he does some Tai Chi, but he does a lot of good like body weight exercises. Here we go. I found him.
Hello, my friends.
Oops. I'll send you the link. If you're looking to get back, this guy's pretty good. He's got like pretty like a full routine videos on some like Tai Chi calisthenics and just like some other stuff too, and you don't need fancy weights or anything like that, stuff like that. So yeah. I think he even has a book and stuff like that, like a hybrid calisthenics book. But yeah, it's all just like just a lot of like body weight exercises, and you don't have to do like crazy cardio or anything like that, or you know, lift a crazy amount of weights, but still fit, still toned. So yeah, give it a try. He has some pretty good videos. Man, I don't think I could walk. Well, hopefully that helps. Don't ever yawn in front of me again. Oh, I wasn't yawning. I was just opening my mouth for you. Actually, I could probably separate that. Bro really passed me followers and thinks he's better than me now, leaving me in the dust. Bro, I can guarantee you 4 of them are bots. 4 or 5 of them are bots. There's a new wave of bots. There is that Seri bot's not catching, and it's kind of pissing me off a little bit. It's all bots. I can absolutely guarantee you that. There was one that didn't make it so obvious, and they wanted to join the Discord server. So they joined the Discord server and then started messaging me a whole bunch and asking me a whole bunch of questions. I was like, this feels like a bot. But I've also had kids ask me a whole bunch of questions and for some reason want to get to know me. So I'm like, I'll just answer this kid's question, whatever. And then the bot messaged someone else in the Discord server. And then that person messaged me. And I was like, ah, shit, it's a fucking bot. I have to fucking ban that bot and then try to report it on Twitch. So bro flexing, you get humans and robots to love him. I can't even get humans shaking my head. Trust me, dude, the bots don't like me. The bots are just looking for my credit card information, which is not gonna help them anytime soon because I owe money. I don't have any money. So beep boop beep boop. I've been a robot this entire time. Yeah, see, that I respect the hustle. That, like, if you went through that whole shebang and then fucking pull the graphic designer shit on me, I'm like, you know what? Hit me with that link. Let me see what you got. But this shit's like, they're not even trying. Like the one person that went into our server and then started asking a whole bunch of people questions as like one bot would. They were just asking me like a whole bunch of Pokemon questions because we were shiny hunting that night. So it felt genuine, but every time I asked the question back, I was like, oh, how about you? What is your favorite Pokemon? They gave me like the most generic answer, and I'm just like, no, maybe this person's just awkward. I don't know. I've had those kind of people before, so but yeah, but now there's like the last like 4 follows, the bots are just like, hey bro, great stream, you're doing awesome, join my Discord, add me on Discord, and let's hook up or whatever, or like let's do something together. And they send that message like a minute into me starting the stream. I'm like, what the fuck are you on? I've been a merch selling bot this whole time. Buy my merch or my bot brothers will rise up and take over. I'm okay with that, honestly. I'm okay if I die now. Charizard? No, they were just like Pikachu. I'm like, okay. Like the question was to me is like, oh, what's your favorite current gen Pokemon from the current game? I was like, oh yeah, I like this, and this. I thought they were really good designs. I'm like, how about you? I like Pikachu. I'm like, okay, but that's not from this generation, that's from the first generation. I was like, okay, yeah, cool, I guess Pikachu is fine, but what about the current generation? And then they'll be like, doesn't matter, Pikachu. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, I just had to justify like this bot that's in my head, but I'm like, it could be just an awkward human being. I'm like, yeah, Pikachu's great. And I try to play it off, and then that's it. There's one guy that added me or followed that was just like, where do you get Mew? I'm like, haha, and I made a joke about where to get Mew, and then I'm like, okay, time to end the stream, let's raid, guys. He's like, where do I get Mew? I'm like, this fucking guy, this motherfucker's a bot. That would be too easy. My harm bots were forced to make snooze new. Just kill me already. What kind of fucking robot talk is that? Made into starting stream one time. I had a bunch of people spamming political bullcrap and I had to ban all of them. It was like 5 people. Oh, interesting. See, that doesn't sound like a bot. That just sounds like a hate raid. Did it happen on Twitch or it happen on YouTube? Some people are just awkward too. Exactly. I've had multiple, like, it's mostly kids that are just like, they just want to ask a bunch of questions and they're like, I feel like they want me to ask those questions back because they just want attention. So the bot like really like made that awkwardness real, and that was like, god damn it. I never know how to deal with awkward. Just be inherently mean to them. You were mean to me from the get-go. Twitch, that makes sense. That sounds more like a hate raid if anything. Yeah, whenever someone's being awkward, I just pretend I don't understand. Like I'm just dumb. Aw. You guys can pretend to do that? I wish I could pretend to be dumb. Which sucks a lot. I've had some cool fuck show from Mario Kart though. Pretty good on both sides. Pretty good communities on both ends. A lot of carryover too. Besides, only on Twitch can you have the crane game. What? Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark, baby shark. I really gotta put different prizes in there. One of my viewers was talking about how her family held an intervention for an Animal Crossing addiction. Damn. Have you ever heard of the Nicki Minaj Baby Shark edit? No. Should I? God, I'm already scared.
Yo, Young Money, yo, I'ma eat these kids. I'ma treat them like Trump and Peach.
Why AI?
I'ma teach these kids. I'ma buy a Gucci belt just to beat these kids. These girls are my sons and maybe you my son too. Your man saw my pics, now we want a new boo. Nikki on a Baby Shark track, who knew? I'm trying to find myself a daddy shark. Do 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 do. Onika make the rules. I invented rap law. When you hear me spit, you will never hear a rap flaw. I got my nails done, now I got a sharp claws. Daddy ate the cookie all night, now we got a shark jaw. I tell bitches to pull up, they never send me the addy. Nikki got buns and your man give me the patty. I'm professor to these girls. I teach him how to be a baddie. Who needs a baby shark when you got a baby daddy?
Damn. That one fucking hard. I probably got copyrighted from that, but that one fucking hard. No, but yeah, it probably did. Not for the Nicki Minaj part, but for the Baby Shark part. And that's why we don't play those kind of videos when we're doing regular. Well, actually, that's why I have multiple audio tracks, so I can get rid of it if I need to edit it. Wish I knew if I was copyrighted or not. I'd just start playing copyright music right now. I've been really getting into some people have made 80s city pop versions of some Pokemon music. And it's like the Pokemon openings from the anime. It's so good. I'm afraid it's gonna get us copyrighted. But if I knew it was already copyrighted, then I can, then who cares, right? Doesn't matter if I get more copyrighted. It's so good though. We're really getting into city pop lately. Yeah, I'm good for Friday. I already put it on the schedule. Hopefully we get a full stream this time. Do you want to just start that spider fight over because everyone's like fucking dead except you and Bonk? Like maybe get like a better strategy going on with that one. Is those AoE damages fucking kill like literally everybody except you and Karlak? That was insane. We were getting like bombed left and right. All the fucking NPCs are dead too. I feel like you always edit more complicated things than I do. Well, yes and no. I mean, it just looks like a lot, but it's only because my tracks are separated. And the biggest thing is like, for me, from, you know, this just from experience, but like 3 people are talking, right? But there's no cue on like when someone's gonna talk. So sometimes some people talk over others, or sometimes a joke doesn't line up nicely because, you know, we're not sure who's gonna talk next or something like that. So it only looks complicated, but I'm only like rearranging the conversation just a tiny bit so it can flow a little better and that you can actually hear the voices if they talked over each other. So the strategy was for you and Shard not to instant die. Bro, they fucking threw like 5 like fire bombs at me. It was like fucking impossible. And they did that fucking the shroud of daggers or cloak of daggers or whatever on my ass. I didn't know they had that shit either. Maybe stop looking so submissive, but that's like my best quality. It's like saying, hey Tom, don't throw a football. Like what the fuck? This is best quality. It's like saying, hey Saquon, stop having massive thighs and running like a goddamn freight truck. Why would you take that away from him? His best quality is mouth kissing his son shirtless as he gets his pecs massaged. Hey man, he's probably like almost a multi-billionaire. If all I had to do was that to have the kind of lifestyle he has, yeah, sacrifice myself. I just went down a rabbit hole and found a way to download YouTube videos in 1080p. Nice. I've had my ways for a while too. But I'm not gonna explain it too hard on stream. Why are you trying to download 1080p videos? What is this? Hold on, I'm gonna mute this real quick. Just in case this gets me copyright. What song is this? Why does she look like a fucking Toho project character? It's the song that got me into the Vocaloid music. Does this girl have a twin? This Vocaloid has a twin, right? I know this Vocaloid. She's like one of the OGs. I think like I don't know how they got introduced, but I remember seeing like a concert of Hatsune Miku and they were there. That was like the first time I ever seen the twins. That's funny. That's super old school. I don't think I've seen those twins in. How old am I? 6-7 years. I remember when Kakemine, Rin, and Len. Yeah. Like they're like fraternal twins, right? They it's yeah, fraternal twins. I don't know where I was going with that. But I remember when I used to sell merchandise and art at anime conventions. We had a couple Hatsune Miku vinyl decals designs, and I remember a lot of people wanted the twins, and they kept asking about the twins, and we only knew about Hatsune Miku. We didn't really we weren't really like that in depth with the Vocaloid world, and then we like went down a rabbit hole one night when we were working on making product for a con for the weekend. So we just watched a whole bunch of Hatsune Miku, and then we found out about the twins, and then there's like another one. I forgot what they were already, but yeah, that was an interesting night of just watching a bunch of concerts on YouTube of all these Vocaloids. Because back then those Vocaloids were like, there wasn't a lot of them, so like those set the precedent. But now now that VTubers are a thing, and those VTubers can double up as a Vocaloid or vice versa. Now the Vocaloid scene is like really crazy and really big. That was always interesting. But yeah, I was like, man, she looks so familiar. Green corn? Is that what you call your jizz? Long been streaming. Too cute, I can't even ever get tired of that song. Hey, the Vocaloids got your heart. That's how they do it. Hey, Spots is finally past that. It sounds like a chipmunk stage, yeah. It do be like that. I mean, I have no idea, but it feels like the Vocaloid era is kind of done a little bit, just because VTubers, there's been a lot of talented VTubers that just can't sing in general. So they don't have to have a synthetic voice anymore. But the music's definitely not the same, which kind of sucks. In the last Airbender, the chick can blood bend, right? Does that imply she can bend any liquid? Are you asking if she can bend jizz? Is that what you're trying to get at here? What else would you be trying to infer there, sir? You literally said green corn, and then you moved on to, hey, if the chick can blend blood bend, she can bend any liquid, right? Like, what? Where else would that conversation have gone except for that? You were definitely not gonna say Mountain Dew. You're smart enough to know that Mountain Dew didn't have enough money to put themselves inside of a fantasy cartoon. Baja bending? Yeah, Baja bending my brains out. I'm on Baja Blast now. Actually, never mind. After that Halo night, I'm afraid to drink regular soda again. Imagine training your whole life as a firebending soldier just to get absolutely wasted by a cold red ice blade. I mean, worse ways to go out. Worse ways to go out. The lag. All right, I have to come in a couple minutes here. Probably we'll do a little bit of shining hunting at the night. Like an anime girl singing sea shanties. I'm 25% done with editing this episode. Just a soldier reading your last letter from mom back home. The ramp of the ship falls down and open. You rush to field, throw firing around, ready to end the insurrection. Swift as lightning, some dork ass goes Baja D's and sends a 32-ounce Baja blast at mock Jesus through your cranium. It's crazy how you typed almost like a chat GPT bot. I like that this is a safe place for nearly any blurb. Where you can say all your inside thoughts outside. You guys are so lucky I came from the type of comedy that isn't insensitive. That I just allow everything. Thanks. It's the stupidity and lack of formal education. I was saying it was written very well. Alright. Ad should be coming here in a couple seconds. I'm gonna... get a setup here. I'm also gonna grab some water too. Who wins in a race, the Flash or Sonic? I believe the Flash. I think Sonic actually does get tired after a while. Also, sometimes Sonic likes to drive a car. Take that with you, Will. Also, Sonic's canon name is Ogilvy, and he doesn't deserve any love with that kind of name. I would know Sonic's canon name. How? I mean, why wouldn't I? I love chili dogs. You love chili dogs, then of course you're gonna know Sonic's canon name. These weeks of dork. Literally in the name, sir. You honestly, it's your fault. You're the one that came here, not the other way around. There we go. What are you guys saying? If I knew you in school, you were catching a witch eating your books tipped out of your bag. Lucky for me, I don't wear underwear. Brandon isn't trying to hide anything. Hey, he knows I love him. He's a dark, but he's my dark. Oh, whatever. You cheated on me. You're getting married. Back to sober and it's just manga falls out. Hey! Hey! If that manga gets dirty, I'm fucking murdering you. I'm gonna be a school shooter because of you. That's for damn sure. My manga gets fucking dirty. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get some water. I'll be right back. I know, right? It is really cute. Okay, be right back. What the fuck did you guys do? Yeah, the shocker. Two in the pink, one in the stink. Or you flip it around and call that the shocker. Oh, actually, no. The shocker is the normal one. Two in the pink, one in the stink. Then you flip it over. Then that's called the showstopper. It's how you scratch your bum. A lot of scratching. It's a lot of scratching. All right. Do some shiny hunting. Okay, sounds good, Sprout. 200 IQ move. Is it? Does it take a lot of IQ points to scratch your butt? Whoa, whoa, bringing out the Kirby Pew Pew. Trying to be a serial killer here, sir? Who do we go for today? Alright, sounds good, Gage. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, Grimer. I think they're like sickly green, right? What's Grimer look like? Oh yeah, a sickly green. Muck the same way? Fuck it. Let's go for Grimer. God, this website takes forever to load. You look like you need a code for Grizzlydad merch. I'm just gonna buy it from you. Not even gonna take anything from you. Oh, that's funny. The low-end Grimer is just the flip of the color. So it's purple except for green. I gotta make sure I wear your merch at least once on a Friday stream before it ends. Before Baldur's Gate ends and you're finally realizing what a horrible person to collab with and you never collab with me again. He's gonna show me some bunnies in the front yard. Oh damn. You just have wild bunnies just showing up in your backyard? I like Tiki would like to see that too. Put some pics in Discord. The domesticated bunnies that escaped from somewhere and now are reproducing. Oh, interesting. Alright. Alright, these guys right here. That's a lot of Grimers. Alright, so we need 2 Grimers to wrap up this evolution line. So we can get it here. Oh, God. They look just like me, for real, for real. Maybe I should like stand over here. What's in the pets? Ooh. Oh, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Aww, that's super cute. Was this earlier today? It's like still light out. Aww, so cute. If only I could find a bunny that breathes fire like a Pokemon, then I would adopt a bunny. Sounds the cutest. Oh, that's a couple days ago. Oh, they're in the front yard now. Oh, I see. Cool. That's nice. There's no bunnies because I'm more in a city area, but when I do deliver Amazon packages in out in the suburbs or out in the mountains, there's always at least 1 or 2 bunnies that want to run right in front of my fucking car as I'm driving in the neighborhood. That's such a cute quality of them. I love it when they do that. Good infestation for sure. Kind of cool how it doesn't really ruin anything by having just a bunch of bunnies around. Right there. Eat this. Bum, 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 bum. I told Kitty I would cut them if they bring one home. I don't know what that means. Like chop the bunny in half and feed it to the kittens? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, you're throwing your kitty's life? Okay. I see. Oh, if they like catch one and then present it to you as a gift? I see. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha on that. How big is your cats? Those look like pretty decent sized bunnies. I feel like that'd be pretty heavy to carry around now. Or are they like the perfect size? Alright, sounds good. I just wanna puke green Grimer. Is that so hard to ask? Please, God, give it. I'm hungry as an ox. I want to go to bed. Ahead. Any spots got locked off for a car. Not the first time I made a spare key, the second time it happened, that investment has paid dividends. Aw. Oh, that's how I can reset them easier. I disparities as a last resort. God damn. Marriage. Wonder how married life would be like. I know a lot of people are like, it doesn't really change anything. Still being with the same person. But it still has to feel a little different, right? I don't know. Feel like I should be less worried about marriage and just having a relationship first than anything. But dating is such a pain. You don't catch a shiny tonight, I'm gonna tell my dog he's a bad boy. Well, guys, it's getting pretty late. I think we gotta hit the old dusty trail. I think we gotta end tonight. No shiny, sadly. We tried though. For like 5 minutes, but we tried. Shoot, I don't know how many I killed. Welcome back, W. Lost viewer found their way back to stream. Chance 0.19%. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot lower. Most times it's not when people come here for the first time. They're like, what the fuck is this shit? And then leave. Hate my dog? Oh, I don't hate your dog. You're the one that has to tell him he's a bad boy. Sounds like you're the one that hates him. And frankly, you're a horrible person. And you cheated on me and make me the side piece. You like my streams? Thank you, Nebula. I appreciate the kind words. You'll find a better person soon. Hey, Uncle Weeb says you're a bad boy is what I would say. He doesn't even know what a weeb is. He probably thinks you said Uncle Weave, and he'd be like, whoa, who's wearing a weave? Who's putting a weave on? What evidence do you have that proves that he's a weeb? Does he only pay attention to the TV when anime is on? Or does he start a fucking anime podcast for 5 years and let it go down the drain? It's against no bitches. That's actually a pretty good one. I agree on that. Weebs don't get no bitches. I should have pretended to like a fucking the Kardashian to start a podcast about that if I wanted to get bitches. I've probably been more successful at that point. Just had to choose a topic that no one gave a shit about. Is that about success? Yeah, tell that to my bank account. Yeah, friends, schmans. Only friends I need are George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Thomas Jefferson, and Benjamin Franklin. And whoever the fuck is on the 20. Andrew Garfield. The second Spider-Man. Alexander Hamilton. Obama? I don't know. Alright, real question here. For $50 million, would you give up the friend group that you have? The most important friend group that you have in your life? Would you give that all up for 50 mil? And you'll never see them again? Did you see the Elon stream? I don't want to be that guy. Fuck, he streams now? I just remember seeing a video of him trying to play Path of Exile, and he obviously wasn't playing Path of Exile. He was just clicking the fucking keyboard. But I don't know. He's got 13 baby mamas, and he's the richest man in the world. And he's shaped like a potato. And he has 13 baby mamas. So that means he's had sex at least 13 times. He died in a tutorial while chatters were trolling him while he was listening to Grimes. God. He is so weird. Then he said connection lost while using Starlink. Damn, so he shit on his own fucking internet. It's so weird. Like, no one was like demanding that he would be part of the gaming community. That wasn't like a requirement for Tim to screw people over. Starlink is rad. According to Elon, it's not because it fucked his game up. Just gonna make a poison sandwich. Fuck this shit. I always spell poison wrong. Green bell pepper, salty, spicy. Hate the artist, not the art. I want Starlink so bad. True. If I ever do glamping, I would love to get a Starlink setup, so I can game on the in the van. Someday I'm gonna have the money. I'll pay someone to check out a nice van and go glamping. Camp streams are my dream. I can't wait, man. Can't wait to see it. Sometimes that's what I watch to like wind down for the day. You just watch I have a couple of like Japanese YouTubers that do glamping in Japan, and they don't talk in the videos or anything like that. It's just purely like aesthetic, and then you just hear the sounds of them like making food and camping for the night, and sometimes they'll put subtitles of like interesting facts about where they're traveling in Japan. Really nice. I mean, I'd be down for Starlink for sure, but someday I'll be taking my last breath and not having to realize my life was a shallow husk of existence is worth all the money in the world. Honestly, pitying that man so hard, I would feel bad for him if he wasn't such an ass. Yeah. Yeah, so are they gonna rent a van? But that shallow husk of an existence costs like a couple $2 billion. I wouldn't mind giving up my oh so adorable personality for a couple billion. I wouldn't mind selling out a little bit. I don't even have that good of a personality anyway, so it's not that much of a difference. Oh, Snuggies are here too. I think Snuggies are red for the shiny, so this would be easy to spot as well. Nice. You can try to get 2 different types of shinies. Yeah. Hate us cause they ain't us. Yeah, let me modify a bit. You have to give her your friends, but you can never make another real friend again. Manga is my only true friend. Anime is my only true friend. I say, Viva la revolution. Get me on that boat that I know I'm gonna barf in. Cause Papa is going to the bank. I'm kidding. Not all the way though. Not gonna lie, I've always wondered what it'd be like to buy a bunch of yes mans. They just agree with everything that I do. Everything I say, they're just like, nope, yeah, you're right, boss. I wonder how that feels. You know? I wonder how it feels to be like privileged. I wonder what that feels like. Of course, you know, I'll probably hate it down the road, but you don't know until you try. You only have to look at how desperate he is for attention to realize how meaningless the money actually is. Oh, absolutely. It's so weird to me that he was such he was so big on being an innovator and like wanting to change the world. And he knew that money was a key to doing that. That's why he, like, you know, he took so many risks to get the money to where he is now. It's weird that he kind of lost that aspect of himself. Brought the criticism of himself by inserting himself. True. I mean, it kind of goes with the ego, right? He has one of those savior complexes where like he thinks he is the next coming of God, or he's God's messenger, and he was sent here to save us, the planet Earth. The flip on him was wild. He was worshipped a few years ago. I mean, it's because he was different. You know, he looked to be innovative. He looked to change, and that was inspiring. You know, just the fact that his space travel meant so much in terms of mankind moving forward, and he gave that all up because he started becoming successful. I have a few different ideals in the open, and now he's the villain. Well, it's not just that. It's just he's also going against like a lot of stuff that he used to like strive for, and I think it's just kind of losing that idea of himself from originally. Maybe he was always like this, and now being in the spotlight is just magnified as well, but no, he was pretty different back when he first started SpaceX and stuff like that, and his like main goal was to go to Mars. The cocky side and the ego side has always been there, but if he didn't have that, then he wouldn't have been able to take the risk that he would have been able to with SpaceX and Tesla and all that stuff. But it seems like it's not about the advancement of humankind anymore. It has a bunch of yes men around him. Hey, maybe consider that mostly liberals buying your cars. Politics side, getting involved in this administration was a bad business move. Yeah, just, I don't know. I think he just relishes in the fact that the government relies on him for so much stuff. Like Starlink covers, I think like over like 50-60% of, you know, the government and their usage of his satellites. So now like he has so much power that they can't say no to him if he decides to want to change things up. I don't think he's doing it out of evil though. Like I feel like he means well, if anything, misguided for whatever that's worth. I can kind of agree with that. I do think how fast he elevated in the world has kind of like messed up some kind of equilibrium inside of himself. And has like really magnified everything, because I do agree, like, you know, the egotistical side of him has always been there, but to be successful in anything, sometimes you do have to be egotistical. You have to believe in yourself so much to give yourself a chance, right? But yeah, it's crazy. It's like the heart's there, but the fundamentals are different now. And the thing is, like, there was really nothing that changed him other than himself. Like, other than probably like just being one of being the richest man in the world. They didn't really feel like there was like a crazy outside influence other than that. So it's I don't know. Is he good? Maybe not, but I don't think he's generally evil either. We all make poor judgment calls. He's just doing it at the largest stage. Well, that's the thing too, is yeah, but you also have to take that criticism because you put yourself in that. He wanted that spot, right? He wanted that criticism, so he can make those big changes. Wish Peter would follow Peter's advice. I don't even know what advice I give. But we also been subliminally groomed to believe anyone who has opposing views is evil. It's wild how politics have warped over the years. True. That is very true. It's also because everyone's overstimulated, right? It's gotten to the point where like there's so much information, and to try to weave through and understand all that has been very tough, and it has not been regulated because it's unprecedented how fast we can pass information along, whether it be true or false, and it's hard to know who you can, how to make informed decisions when there's so many people who want you to make a decision based on, you know, what they want. Goopy boy. He is a pukey, goopy boy. Politics and information is deemed massively oversaturated and warped. Like one sentence can be spun to fit so many narratives that the speaker didn't mean. Yeah. Taking things out of context is, I mean, just social media alone is really tough as well, and it's hard to really gather facts and stuff like that. And even if you have the correct facts and you present that to people, it doesn't matter now, right? People don't judge by facts anymore. They just judge by what they can physically see. Oh yeah, that's shiny. Yeah, that's really shiny. Robel, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice day today. Happy Wednesday to you. want to stand Stray Kids? Is that a new K-pop band? I barely follow K-pop now. I used to follow it a lot, but there's like, is New Jeans still a thing? Oh, they're not new? Okay. Is Blackpink still together? I don't know. I see like all the members doing things separately, but I don't know if they're still together or not. 2017 new? Well, 2017 was when I had working kneecaps and ankles, so yeah, I would consider that new. Now it's just a gargled mess down there. New Jeans is 7 years ago. Blackpink too. Oh. God, they've been around for that long. Is BTS still a thing? 2017 was 8 years ago. It was. I really like Blackpink, but that's kind of where it dropped off. And whatever group, whatever that group was, that like this was like I want to be your dog. Woof woof woof. That was a bop. What? Oh, BTS is still together? Oh, that's kind of nice. They're in the army? Damn, get fucked. Oh, that's right, Korea. They're all mandatory to serve. God, we're old. You're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that at all. You're still a baby. Can I get like one shiny so I can like go to bed? Oh, so they're almost done. Isn't it like at least 2 years or something like that for them to serve? Kind of weird that they didn't all just serve at the same time, but I guess they could be all different ages. I didn't think about that. 2 years, yeah. That sucks. Well, I guess it depends on how you see it. Yeah, they have different birthdays. Yeah. For some reason, I just always assume everybody's gotta be born in the same year. Girl, you don't listen to anything. I just don't have to do mandatory service always. Oh, interesting. I just remember there's a famous soccer player, Heung-min's son. And I thought he would never have to serve, but he ended up serving for a little bit, and I was like, ah, damn. He's literally like South Korea's god of football. And he still served. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Like, I know it's great for your, you know, for your country. Oh, let's go! It's not the shiny we're looking for, but I'll take it, baby! Wow, I haven't screamed at all this whole stream, so my voice was not ready for that. It's red, it's stinky, and it's mine. Two didn't have to go through because they're not Korean-born citizens. Oh, nice. That's convenient. Shiny's fire, I know, right? Really nice shiny from a Pokemon that doesn't get used a lot. Is Snooki with an E? Yeah, we'll just go with an E. Alright, well, you're Snooki now. Sorry I had to name you that way, but that was the only name that popped into my head. Alright. Well, I still want a Grimer. That's what we originally came here for. I would like a Grimer, please. Bum, 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 bum. So what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about having to do mandatory service like that, though. Maybe it's not the military part that bothers me. I guess it's the, like, I don't have a choice that bothers me. I do need discipline. And probably going into the army will give me discipline that I need in life, but I don't know how I feel about that. Also, I have luxurious hair and I have to get rid of all that. I know the hair grows back, but I mean, I just look more amazing with my hair on. Why Korea has that rule? It's probably because they're smaller countries and they just needed to. They're just worried that they don't have a strong enough army. So a lot of countries are like that, actually. Army traumatizing for certain people. True. I guess you can say that about any group you join, right? You just never know. Everybody's experience is always different. You never know if you're gonna get good eggs or bad eggs that help you navigate through the army and stuff. Oh, you got it for me. Thank you. I will make note of that. I have a nice little sheet now. I went down the list of like all the clips that you've clipped over the past year, and made sure that I fuck, that's what I forgot to do. I don't have a watch command yet. See, you haven't been here in a couple of weeks, bro, so you don't remind me on these work streams the stuff that I have to do. So waiting on the boss tells all. It takes so long to go through Dragon Quest. There's so many cuts I have to do. I'm trying. Nah, it's okay. Not that big of a deal. I know you guys go and everything. Honestly, I've been fucking around too, so. But some of the shorts have been clipped by you though. In the past couple of weeks. I put those shorts up. The one that I get my first like semi-big poll card from TCG Card Chart Simulator. That got some pretty good views. Honestly, I started new anxiety meds and they've been helping me get to sleep on time and do things off the computer, but that means less Twitch. Ooh, nice. Good to hear. Sleep is important. But don't take that from me because I never sleep. Yeah, it's titled Hey, Hey! Sometimes the way you guys name a clip, I usually carry it over, or I carry some part of it over. But lately the shirts have been doing well. I think some of the Ace Attorney shirts have been doing really well. I just hope that would translate to people watching the series, because I think Plinchy and Lance did an amazing job voicing and being really funny, and I want people to watch that. Although the sound effects when you curse. Yeah, I found duck quack. I figured that'd be good enough. Use it for all the times. It's the only times I ever use it is in shorts because I know how important it is to not swear in a short. Fuck is hard. Fuck is really hard when I stretch it out. Because I still want to have like part of the word being said so then people know that's what I was trying to say. But I stretch that shit so hard and then the quack can't be long enough. Yeah. It's tough. And the fact that quack ends with CK as well. But yeah. It's okay. It still worked out. Still got pretty good views. Anything over like 500 is our norm. So I call that a win with the size of the channel that we have. Once we get bigger, then obviously that number scales, but it used to be like we barely can crack like anywhere from 2 to 500, but the last week or so we've been like cracking up like almost 1,000 on some of them. It's been really nice. Hasn't translated to any subs though, sadly, but it's okay. I don't have any money for the taste testing stream yet anyway, so. But at least we'll start the Zelda Adventure streams next weekend, and then sometime this month or next month we'll do a 24-hour live stream as well. So hopefully that would give us some traction. I would like to be able to be monetized on YouTube by the end of the year, but I guess we'll see. Fuck! I just want a pukey, goopy boy. Oh, your name is Sprout T on YouTube? Yeah, it feels different there, huh? No emos, nothing. Yeah, I knew it. That's what brings people into channels, man. It's those emotes. Someday I'll be able to do on YouTube too. Someday. Gotta get to at least 500. Honestly, I'm willing to like, once we get to 500, just gift like 50 subs because it'll all be just $1, and then I can unlock like a whole bunch of emote slots. But yep, we have to get to 500 first, and that has been the problem. But I would tell myself it's a marathon, not a sprint. These things take time. Don't be discouraged. Even though I cry myself to sleep every night, sooner or later we'll hit it. And I have to believe in that. Or I just keep riding people's coattails and hopefully I can get the scraps and get to 500 that way. There isn't a Twitch app on Apple TV, so there's been a few times when it's nice to throw a stream on the TV. Oh, interesting. I just plug my computer into my TV. I just have like a long HDMI cable. I remember when you had fewer than 50 subs here on YouTube. Yeah. And now we barely have over 200. Max out my GPU's outputs. can always get a switcher. And then with the flip of a switch, you can swap between multiple outputs. Yeah, that's a lot of people who have like multiple consoles, but only like 1 or 2 HDMI ports into the TV. That's how they get around it. And they're usually pretty cheap too. They're like, I don't know, $15-$20 on Amazon probably. Some of them come with a remote too, so you don't have to like get up and physically touch the box to swap between inputs. You can just press it with the button. I finally got a mouse. I had 3 total and 1 is in portrait mode. It's been amazing. Hell yeah, dude, that's a lifestyle, man. I used to be the whole like, man, 1 monitor is all you need. Whoever needs more than 1 monitor are like just fucking bougie fucks. But then I'm like, oh shit, 2 monitors is kind of nice. Oh shit, 3 monitors are fucking nice. And now I'm in the market for a 4th and a 5th monitor. I need more. I need more monitors to look at. But it's also nice to like spread my work out, like a big whiteboard kind of thing. Just talking to a dude. I feel old, man. Just talking to a dude I started here at work with, talking about how new people show up and go. Ooh, I remember that. Back when I used to work at Target, I saw so many people come and go, and I'm like, fuck. Life passes me by, and they're doing different things. I'm still stuck here at Target. Shit. And then I quit Target. 2 is minimum. Ever since I did bookkeeping, I need 2 for work alone. 3rd is for entertainment. Yeah, exactly. When I stream, I know I need 4. That's how much information I put in front of myself. I would like 1 more monitor, at least. Talking about we got a wave of new hires, taking bets on how long they last. Basically, we're basically the Grizzly old vets. Yep. And sadly, you do those bets because there's literally nothing else to do. I get it. I totally get it. They gave me a new guy to train. He's so youthful. With speed wonder in his eyes. Can't wait to see it stomped out. Yeah, you'll be the one stomping it out. He works as a stripper at a Thunder Down Under. Dad dresses up as a dad. Nah, he dresses up as a bear, actually. Full bear costume. And he never takes it off. When people say he's hot, is because he's hot inside the suit. Armed stripper, armed and dangerous. Just a security guard cop. Did someone down 915 stripper music hits? Yeah. And then when the music's going, he's dancing straight to the food. And then he eats the food. And then he passes out. Oh, there it is! There it is! Yes! My oopie goopy boy! Oh, look, he's so happy. He's holding out his hands like he wants to hold me. Oh, oopie goopy boy. Hey! Let's go! Nice. My dog can be a good boy. Goopy? Yeah, we'll name the other one Goopy. Alright, we need one more. So we'll probably go for like, I don't know, maybe another 30 minutes. Then we'll start wrapping things up. Goopy, Goopy. I get about both of these, huh? Alright, ads are coming in a couple minutes here. Wait, whoops. I have to choose a different song now. Actually, let me play Persona music. Because I know Persona music doesn't get fucking copyrighted for some reason. Either that or I was talking through the entire soundtrack. What'd you say? You say ho? God damn it. My first time doing this, can't wait to learn new skills and advance in the field like, oh boy, you ignorant little hoe. Yeah. Alright, let's run the ads real quick. Oh, you clipped another one? Thank you, Sprout. Don't ever feel obligated to clip, yeah? I know I say I need them for shorts and stuff like that, but... don't want to bother you if you're busy, you know? Place to take your happiness, your joy, your desire to be smart and good in work. Roll it in a ball. At least you get paid. Toss it into the trash. I know it's kind of fun though, trying to be an editor. Yeah. I got to get the 9-1 fun line in there. That might be just a different shirt, honestly. All together. I don't know why the shiny hunting shirts do so well. It's literally just me like mid-sentence on a different topic that you have no context on. And then it's just me going, oh! And like half of that scream gets cut out. And then it's me going like, it's a shiny! And then I make some kind of rude comment about the shiny, and then I catch the shiny, and then I name it something stupid, and then people watch that. After that scream did cut out, yeah, because I know how loud I can be before it starts cutting out. I have learned how when the mic will start cutting out the loudness, which is good because I feel like screaming in your guys' ears is no bueno. Also, it's kind of funny when it cuts out for some reason. But yeah, I can tell where I'm at with my voice where it starts cutting out. I want to play another Persona game. It's not short. Can we like do like, can we get the numbers really good for the next like month or so I can tank the channel with a Persona game? Please. Infinite Nikki when? You know, I could probably play a stream or two of Infinite Nikki. I remember when we first played, when it first came out, it was lagging like crazy, but now my computer's upgraded, so I shouldn't have any trouble anymore. But I feel like I'm only gonna do Infinite Nikki like once or twice. I'm never gonna be able to keep up with that. Remember, what was it? Project ZZZ? I really want to keep that up. Because I was really having fun with that game. I was like, oh my god, I'm finally back into a gacha game, and then I can't keep up with it. Must have over 100 hours in that by now. Oh, I really want to play. I saw a screenshot of some of the new clothes that she has, and there's like a really cute magical girl one, I think, like blue. But I'm never going to be able to keep up with gacha games anymore. I can't even play Monster Hunter because I just don't have time. You must resist the gacha. I know, but I love gacha games. And Infinite Nikki is like the gacha game for me. It's cute girls and cute outfits. Like, come on. Like, I love magical girls. I can train. But it gives you enough diamonds for a 5-star every 3 or 4 banners without paying a dime. That's good though. That's how you keep a fan base, honestly. Alright, what level does Stunky evolve into? 34, huh? Okay. But yeah, I really like Project ZZZ when we were playing it for a while, but just never find the time. Infinite Nikki marketing team. Should see if you can try to get a job with the studio that does Infinite Nikki. I would feel so bad if someone from the community started playing, got addicted, and dropped extra money on the game. I don't think you should feel like that's your fault though. That's kind of the nature of a gacha game. Besides, if you're an adult and you got addicted, that's kind of your fault. If you're a kid, I mean, honestly, there's mobile games that are more expensive with gachas and give less than what Infinite Nikki would give, and they've been addicted to that too. So, as much fun as it is also very predatory. So. At least the game is good, and that's what matters the most, honestly. So the fact that, like, even if you spend money on that, at least you're getting your money's worth. But that's very rare for a gacha of that caliber. That's why I was really impressed with it when we first played it. I was like, wow, this thing, you can feel the love behind it. Oopie evolves into Poopy. I feel like as long as there's a critical approach to the game, it's okay, but it's absolutely predatory of dressed up in cute outfits. Yeah, that's why like the new age of gachas were like Project Z, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, pretty much everything by Hoyo at this point, Honkai Star Rail. That is the best balance of making a lot of money but still giving enough content other than just dressing up dolls. So sick of cough? Well, stop being sick. Duh. It was a green bell pepper. Alright, we're gonna make one more poison sandwich and that'll be our 30-minute timer here. Free cola. I think you just stick a glizzy down your throat. that might help fix things. Might open up some passageways. Oh, marshmallow root. I'm a honey and ginger kind of guy. I like to mix that with some tea. And then obviously cough medicine, but oh. I fucked that up somehow. How does Dad not have a glizzy emote? That's what I asked, but he told me non-fans shouldn't speak up in his chat. I had to stay quiet. What did I fuck up on? Oh, salty spicy. That's what I need. Is that a hot dog? Just looks like a bun. Loki got the worst quest reward ever today in Fallout. Are they randomized? You don't get the same reward for every quest? For the same quest? Salty spicy. Oh, you have to click for it.
Dog, you really just gave me a sweater vest as a reward. That's what I think of that. See this? You see this? You gave me
The robot gave it to you.
Huh? This is the shit you think is good? That's what I
Aww.
think of that. Fuck you. Never give me
But
a
he's
fucking-
trying.
But I was in the middle of something, drummer boy.
That better be a fucking TikTok. Oops. Salty spicy. There we go. That should be the correct one now. I fought since Raiders and a Deathclaw robot said sweater vest. What if he just thinks you really pull off a sweater vest? I mean, it kind of looked like you did pull it off a little bit. What if you thought you were just cold? You needed a nice sweater vest to keep you nice and warm. I think he was trying his best. Oh. God, I get I already get tired at like 6 hours. I don't know how I'm gonna do another 24-hour live stream, to be honest. Yeah, actually, it might be getting too old for this shit. What's the spirit say though if I can go to sleep? No. I'm not going to sleep. Crazy? I gotta go to work soon. I can sleep when I'm dead. Oh, during the 24-hour live stream? Oh, no, you meant right now. I guess so. I guess I could stop the timer and keep it rolling. If you get old and retired, do I get to see the kids? I ate the kids already. As the widow that I am. So when people take breaks and sleep during like a 24-hour live stream, do they just like pause the timer and then like resume afterwards? Or did they just like let the timer go? The time runs during sleep? I feel like that's cheating though, no? Like I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream, I should be up for 24 hours. Like I should be like available for the 24 hours and not just like sleeping for half of it. Cause like when I sleep, I'll sleep. I'll sleep for like 16 hours of that fucking 24-hour live stream. It just felt so easy last time. Like last time when we did the 24-hour live stream, I still stayed up like 8 hours after that stream was done. When is the 24? Not sure yet. I have to figure out my work schedule, but Eden chose the game already. She wants me to play Cuphead and try to beat Cuphead within 24 hours. So sometime in April or the latest will be May. I don't want to stretch it out further. I'll clock in and help. At least you get some. At least you get some help. Yeah. I mean, if you're totally down, that means I actually have to buy the game then. If you're gonna play with me. Let me know when. Yeah. If you read my schedules for once, maybe you'll know. But yeah, I remember like doing a 24-hour live stream for Kingdom Hearts and I fucking killed it. Killed it. Do you own Satisfactory? No, I'm usually below average. I don't think a girl has ever said to me it was satisfactory. Alright, I guess that joke striked out. Damn, good enough? I'll take a good enough, honestly. But no, I don't know what satisfactory is. She said that she was getting something from her drawer to finish the job. I don't know what she meant. I just go to bed. Aw. I said she brings out the axe and chops you up like chopped liver. But I'm assuming Satisfactory is like it's a game, but what is it? I had a bet with Eden, fellow content creator on YouTube, that Metro Prime 2 or Metro Prime 4 was going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. She said it was going to be for both Switch 1 and Switch 2. And then news came out last week that it's for both Switch 1 and Switch 2, so I lost the bet. So the winner gets to choose what the loser has to stream. So I added the extra thing with 24-hour live stream. We're doing a 24-hour stream because I thought, hey, it's been almost a whole year since I last did it. I could probably do another one. But yeah. What this game is about. Satisfactory is a first-person open-world factory building game with a dash of exploration and combat. Play alone or with friends, explore an alien planet, create multi-story factories, and enter configurable heaven. I feel like this is like the third space exploration building game you sent me. Could have sworn there was another one that you like more than this, like Planet Crafter or something like that, if I remember the name correctly. This is the polished one that everyone likes. Oh, I see. Well, I don't get to choose what game I play on that stream, on the 24-hour live stream. I lost the bet, so if somehow I beat Cuphead early, then she would have to choose another game for me. Oh, that was kind of the deal. Hentai game on stream when I'm ready to just not be a content creator anymore and shut the channel down. I would change all the profile pictures on YouTube to like big black guys with huge dicks or something like that. And OnlyFans, yeah. And only weebs. Holy shit! It's another one! Let's go! Hey, we completed the Stunky line. Let's fucking go. All I had to do was talk about hentai. And that's going to be in the short now. Alright, Stunky. Your name will be... We're gonna get demonetized so fast. We're never gonna feed the algorithm. Alright, let's look for that grammar now. By that grammar, we can wrap things up here. Weeb after dark. I have always thought about it, honestly. So there's like some visual novel hentai games that are like actually some like pretty good for some reason. There's a famous one called Honey Pop, and they came out with 2. But it's a matching game, but it's also a dating sim. So like first you have to like do the date sim to get them to open up to you, and then once you're in the game, once you're like in bed with them, you have to do a matching game. And if you score enough points in the matching game, then you score, and then you get like a nice nude picture of them. You clipped it, thank you. Wow, someone wants all the credit for the next couple shirts, huh? I never seen you be so proactive in clipping before. I bet that's on Switch censored. It should be. I think Honey Pop Honey Pop came out like 7-8 years ago, I think, or even more than that, almost 10 years ago. And I think it's on all consoles plus PC. Usually don't find so many shinies. I know, I've been kind of in that dry spell. I used to find like 6-7 shinies every time we do a shiny stream, but I've been only finding like 1, maybe 2. Usually none. So it's been kind of nice. Really debating going home early today? Bruh. You just bought a brand new fucking cooler. Gotta get that money back, man. Hope Nintendo bans hentai in the new eShop. I doubt it. I kind of doubt it. Most of those games are Japanese only, I think. So, and Japan has no problem with it. Oh, the cooler wasn't even expensive. Oh, okay, $99. That's not too bad. Like, if people want to play hentai games on the Switch, I don't see why not. If a kid bought a hentai game on the eShop, that means their parents didn't do parental control, and that's kind of on them. It's like blaming the computer for their kid watching porn, even though the kid was the one who searched it up. They need a handheld that only needs one hand. You guys only use one hand? I use no hands. They didn't even hide it when parental control's on. Okay, that one's bad. That they will have to fix. Uh oh. Well, that should be back in like a minute. Well, kids gotta learn early. Welcome back, Dad. Hope you're satisfied. Hopefully it was satisfactory. I remember when I watched my first porn. It was dawn of September 25th, 1906. I just got back from herding a bunch of cows. When I thought, ooh-wee, I need myself a palate cleanser. You remember the first time you watched porn? Because I do too, actually. I remember my friend was just like, bro, there's this one site you get to see naked girls and everything. I'm like, what? I was like, you're crazy, dude. Why would you want to look at that? And then he got like his laptop. And then we were kind of like in a neighborhood, like a enclosed neighborhood. So there's only like 4 or 5 kids. And yeah, he grabbed his laptop and then he went into like a hidden place only the kids knew, and he showed off the website and we were like, whoa. He's like, yeah, you can do it on your computer, just be careful. And then we all went home and fucking did it. Got a TV from a yard sale. One of those TVs with a DVD player built in. Mom never checked the player. Porno was in it. Had it for years. Oh, damn. I thought you were going to say, ooh, I need to see a bunch of boobies. Okay. Is that how it went for you? Porn for Friends is so 1996. Exactly. That felt like such a our generation where it's just like we're all learning the internet together, so everything's like a shared experience together. Yeah. We all went home and looked at it on our own computers. We're like, damn, dude. This is the fucking life. At parties used to like watching it. I always thought that was odd. Yeah. 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 We're a bad generation. But yeah. Then I had to hide it from my parents for the rest of the time. I was caught once. And I pretended to cry and said I was trying to play Neopets, and a virus came on my computer, and then a whole bunch of websites popped up. To this day, I don't know my mom ever bought that lie. But I cried enough to where she didn't yell at me. Yeah, I don't think she really bought that lie. So pretty cool of her just to kind of let me experience it, I guess. I mean, I turned out great, right, guys? I just need one more grimer, yo. You also use the virus as skis? Yeah. I remember my had a friend that didn't have a computer, so he would like, he came over one time and he would just be like, bro, I want to see what everyone else is seeing. And then like I brought it up, or like I pulled up the website, and he was like, ugh, because it was a guy girl scene. He was like, I don't want to see a man's dick. And I was like, yeah, they have like girl only websites. And he's like, oh yeah. And then I pulled up the girl website, and then he was like, sweet. And I think he says like, I'm gonna commit this to memory. And that's such a telling of that time period, that like either you gotta write down the website manually or you gotta remember it. Because there wasn't like a whole thing like I can just bookmark my favorite shit anymore, you know, or like stuff like that. Real old school shit. But I don't know. Funny times, honestly. Better than you're willing to admit. Yeah. And that's Pop-Tart's origin story. I didn't meet Pop-Tarts until like 4 or 5 years later. I was really young. I think I was like 9 or 10 when I visited my first porn website. And I wonder because I know my mom sometimes watches these streams. I don't know how far she watches them, but I wonder if she's ever gonna see this bit of me talking about watching porn. Scale 1 to 10, 10 being burnt, 1 being untoast. How toasty do y'all toast your toast? Depends on what I'm eating it with. Am I just like this regular toast for breakfast, or like am I toasting this for a sandwich, or like what? Because I have different levels of toast for depending on the situation. I'll just butter toast for breakfast? Yeah, 7 then. Maybe we'll make a clip so you're forced to upload a short of it. Good luck. I could just put it on the queue for the next like 5 years. You know how many shiny shirts I still have to upload? Depending on the sandwich too. Like if it's a peanut butter jelly sandwich, I don't like my peanut butter jelly sandwiches to be too toasty. That makes sense. I kind of like it like a little bit soft, just like a slightly toasted, maybe like a 4 or 5. That might be just the Lunchables talking though, or not yeah, Lunchables. No, not Lunchables. What are those called? The little peanut butter jelly snackables? Is that what it's called? Grated PB&J like a grilled cheese. You're welcome. Uncrustables. That's the one. Thank you. I just saw a recipe for French toast. You pretty much make French toast on like brioche bun, and then you slap the PB&J and bacon. Get that like salty sweet taste. Sandwich. Peanut butter and maple syrup on my waffles for sure. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of want to try that French toast. Like it's like a breakfast sandwich, but with French toast as your buns. They look really good. It had egg in it too, but eggs are like $1,000, so I don't have that kind of luxury at the moment. But everything else sounds pretty good. Deep fry your hot pocket. Ooh. Like get an extra layer of crumbs or crust around it. All the egg prices go down. Down to what though? Down to normal prices or just down from before? Not great, but not as bad. Ugh. I'll still wait. Chickens are back to pooping. The bird flu. That's good. Figure it would still be like another month before those chickens would be ready to go again, but or new chickens would be ready to go. Oh god. I just need one more grimer. Please. And thank you. Screw eggs make spam cheap again. Oh, I went to like this like it's just like a very like cheaper supermarket. I don't know if it's a local supermarket or like is in other places. Oh, actually, I think it's in other places. It's Winco. I bought spam from like Safeway the other week, and it was like $5 a can. I'm like, what the fuck? $5 a can? Seriously? And then I went to Winco the other day, and it's like $3 a can. I'm like, fuck. Yes. It used to be cheaper, but I think the normal price is around like $3 to $5 a can now. This game really needs that Switch 2 upgrade. My god. I wonder how much it would be upgraded though. Because this game was built for the Switch 1. I don't know, just like they just like up the graphics, but then like everything else is so shit. Exactly. Like I feel like not PL, like Pokemon ZA will be significant because it had two versions, like an actual like separate one of Switch 1 version and then a Switch 2 version. But I feel like just like the upgrade pack or the update pack or whatever doesn't feel like it's gonna be that significant. All right, you going to bed? Sounds good. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for all the clips too, and the biddies, I guess. Even though I told you not to. I told you to stop giving me biddies. Yeah, have a good night, sir. Good luck with school. Hopefully, we'll see you again soon. N-word. Okay. Imagine working tonight. Well, I don't have to imagine. I'm going to work in a couple hours. Have a good night, Sprout. I totally got their asses about. Got their ass about. SV was probably super embarrassing for them. On a technical aspect, probably, yeah. But it's not like, I mean, Legends Arceus was better, but I don't really think Legends Arceus was that far ahead in terms of graphical techniques. No, not techniques. Technicality on it. If that makes any sense. Like, clearly Legends Arceus was better, but I think it only feels better because it's the art style was different, and not because it was actually graphically better. Like, even they got all the negative press with SV. Yeah, I mean, it's because it's the mainline series game, right? And Legends Arceus was so different that people base that off of it has to be the better game because it's something we've never seen before in a Pokemon game, which that has merit, but I don't think that explains the entire context of the situation. So, I don't even have VIP. Why do you want to be a mod? Arceus was praised, yeah, but I feel like it was praised only for a lot of people. I think people praised it just because like they were just tired of the Pokemon formula, and not for like actual merits. I'm saying now I will abuse it. Oh, I thought that's what you wanted. Like, I actually still like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet more than Legends Arceus. I enjoyed Legends Arceus. It was incredibly fun. But I feel like a lot of people was just basing it off of the fact that they hate the formula that Scarlet and Violet is, so they just choose Legends Arceus because it's different. My inside gameplay. Yeah, it's still bad. I was gonna say the same thing. Gameplay is actually fun. I don't know. I had fun with Scarlet and Violet. I actually think it had the better story too, honestly. But like that's it. It's like Pokemon Company is always one of those things where like they'll always have like good bits in their games, but it's like spread out to like multiple games. So it can never be a complete game in one game, because they always do things differently. So anything good that they did in one game, they'll take it out for the next game. And I feel like that's what people are pissed about the most, is that there's no continuity. Yeah, the story was okay. A lot of people liked the story from RCS, but I thought there was really nothing. I mean, like it almost to me was like a mystery dungeon game where you just get isekai'd and you just save the world. And I thought that was like kind of nice. And Volo had some moments here and there, and some of the new Pokemon had some decent moments, but it was good. Not great. But people are like, we never seen a storyline like this in a Pokemon game. I'm like, I can name you like 3 mystery dungeon games that have that same storyline, but that's fine. Best mainline Pokemon story from the video games or from the anime? Oh, from the video games? Yeah, in terms of story, Black and White is probably, I think that is not an argument, because it's one of the few main Pokemon games that actually had a storyline. Like they actually try to weave a narrative with a very important NPC and the bad guy team. Oh, anime wise, in the game it's black and white. Anime wise, Gen 2 had a really nice arc for Ash. Gen 4 had a nice arc for Ash. Gen 6 had a nice arc for Ash. Huh, surprisingly, all the even numbers. And then Gen 8 had a really nice arc for Ash. So, I really want to play black and white. You should. I think black and white and 2 is better, but you know, people didn't like the story in black and white too. Me2 did drop the hardest lasting online in cinema, yeah. Until they redid the first episode of Pokemon in movie form and they made Pikachu talk. Then that became the hardest line dropped in Pokemon history. X, Y, and Z was so good. Yeah, pretty much like every odd number Pokemon generation for the anime was incredibly good. 2, 4, 6, and 8. 1 was good, but it definitely was more of a Saturday morning cartoon kind of vibe, and 2 was still kind of like that too, but they did have some good arcs and narratives. But 1 was purely like, what's the Pokemon of the day, and then what funny situation would we put our heroes in, which is totally fine. That's works amazing. But they did evolve from that quite quickly in the following seasons, and then only had that to fill in like between arcs and stuff like that. So I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. Yeah. Too bad. You are a fucking simp bitch. And I'm Mewtwo, the biggest cock a Pokemon has ever had. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. The beginning of Alola was kind of lame. I never made it past that. Alola is interesting because it kind of went back to the roots of how Gen 1 was, where it was very episodic. Where it was just like the Pokemon of the day and what kind of weird situations can our heroes get in. So it's a slow start, but I actually do think good chunks of Alola episodes are pretty good, like standalone. Like if you look at the totality of it, it doesn't really flow very nicely, and I'm not a fan that Ash became a champion in that region. I kind of want to do a random quote chat command with sick movie quotes. I don't know how to do that though. You could probably set up in StreamerBot, but you have to learn StreamerBot. I can probably try to set you up with something like that, and then just send you over the files, and then you just load it in on StreamerBot. You should have fucking won Kalos. Yep. He should have won at least 2. I don't want to look at your stream, but what? What are you talking about? Is if you do StreamerBot and stuff like that, like I have commands, right? So like I have a tick command. So when people type in tick, exclamation point tick, I have all these messages. So basically we thought of like random tick pun names. And so when you type in tick, it randomly chooses one of these messages inside of the sub action. So if you wanted to do like movie quotes, we can do something similar to this. So then someone would just type in like exclamation point movie or exclamation point quote, and then it will randomly choose between the sub actions that you gave it. So pissed at that. Yeah. Yeah, he honestly the seasons that were really good, 2, 4, and 6, it should have been seasons that he won. Like, that's Hennessy too complicated. Well, that's why I said like I can write it in StreamerBot and then give you the file, and then all you have to do is import the file into StreamerBot, and then connect your Twitch to the bot, and you're done. Oh, what am I doing? I'm out of sandwich. What in Callus would have been a perfect end for Ash's journey. Actually, I would have loved to see him winning a tournament and then becoming the champion and then having a target on his back. Like, it's always a thing with like the hero's journey that like the journey to the top is hard, but it's it's easier than being at the top and everyone coming at you, you know, because you have a big target on your back. Everyone's gonna bring your A game to beat you, and it's harder to be the best continuously than to just make it to the top of the mountain kind of thing. And I would love to see him like defend a title, or like all these trainers know him now and they want to like they bring all their best Pokemon to try to beat him. He has to fend them off as he travels, and I thought that would have been a really cool season to see. Him trying to stay at the top of the mountain, but he won and he rode off to the sunset, so I guess that's good enough. But I thought that would have been a really good arc, especially since they can make him older in that arc. Because apparently Pokemon isn't afraid to make characters older. They did that. They're doing that in the new season of Pokemon, and it kind of pisses me off that they only feel like doing that now, and not have given Ash a chance to mature into his story like that. Makes me incredibly pissed that that's the case. Whoops. Seeing Ash mature would have been cool. Exactly. Because like the time skip they did in the new season of Pokemon, it's like a 3-4 year time skip, I believe. So like Ash being 14, 15 years old would have been great to see. A much mature, older, wiser Ash. And then he can train or, you know, be the Brock for a new trainer. I thought that would have been a really good segue for him. Because it'd been kind of nice to see him like be famous a little bit. Cynthia walks around and everyone fucking like falls down and makes sure they can step on. She steps on them and stuff like that. So Leon was fucking boasting that he was an undefeated trainer forever, and everyone knew him, you know. So it'd be kind of nice to see Ash be able to be at the top of the game like that. But oh well. Oh well. They designed him to look older in black and white and X and Y, and then still made him 10. Yeah, which sucks. And then they reverted him back to a 10-year-old looking character in Alola region, so it's unfortunate. How long have I been streaming for? Alright, we could probably wrap things up. I don't want to make you guys go through another ad break. Also, I'm assuming Dad's probably gonna skip work, so nice little baby stream. The fuck? I like double your streaming time tonight. Do. All right. Nah, no proof. You streamed for like 3 hours today. He doesn't act like a 10-year-old at all. Next in Y, he should have been 14 or 15 there. Exactly. Because he had a rookie trainer, and he pretty much let Serena as a very good senpai. Same thing with Diamond and Pearl in Gen 4. He acted like the older brother, or acted like the seasoned veteran for Dawn, and taught her the ropes and showed her what needed to be done as a trainer. So, and Brock was there to help out too. So he had moments. He had arcs that proved that he grew up, but didn't want to do it. But the moment they kick him out, they add a time skip, and that makes me sad. Super sad. Whatever, Dad. I'll stop playing with you if you give me sass. I'm kidding. All right. Good work stream today, y'all. Got another one again tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Maybe we'll do some Pirate Yakuza grinding as well after getting some work done. So come on by, hang out, bring some work if you got them. And Saturday would be the finale of Pirate Yakuza, and then Sunday would be another work stream. So hopefully we'll get quite a bit done. Maybe Friday we can actually do some boulders. Hey man, you fucked up, I fucked up. How it goes. YouTube peeps, you guys have a good night. Give this stream a like, I appreciate it. Feeds the algorithm, lets other people help find the channel. Hopefully they'll like what they see, and maybe they'll consider joining and subbing. Other than that, you have someone. All right. Do you have the channel points for it? It's 10,000 channel points to guide the raid. Are you willing to risk your channel points for that? Damn! He dropped the stacks of money. All right, got it. Akira 2. Okay, give me a second here, let me find him. Alright, looks like Nakira 2 is playing some Skyward Sword. Looks like they're doing hero mode with motion controls. Alright, cool. Got the raid message. Okay, so there you go. We're gonna raid Nakira 2. Send the Weeb love to her, and hopefully I'll see everyone back here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for another workday stream. Hope everyone has a good night, and I'll see you guys same time, same place. Bye bye.